Alright, and just like that, it is time to get this show on the road. And this time, I am recording. You thought I was gonna be silly again and forget to hit record. Joke's on you. Not that foolish. Yesterday was such a fun stream. The Madison's stream was actually a lot more interesting than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know what my expectations were, but I had a great time. And now the time has come for some Five Nights at Freddy's, baby! The first Five Nights at Freddy's game we played on stream was Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. That was what was up. But now it's time we revisit the classics. The classics being FNAF 1, 2, and 3. And hey, maybe if we blaze through them, we'll do some more, because I do have 4 and 5 and 6. I don't know at what point I got all the Five Nights at Freddy's game. I don't recall them being like that important to me. But it is what it is. And it turns out, like, looking back at these games, I only recall, like, playing through the first and second one. Jesus, this is loud. Okay, hold the phone. Let's go ahead and pause the music. We're done with that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some game sounds up in here. Make sure the game isn't too loud. And we should be Gucci. We should be Gucci. Let me make sure this isn't too loud. Yeah, that sounds nice and loud. I'm ready for that to blast my ears off. So, this came out in 2014. What? I was 16 years old when this game came out. Wow, this whole series just blazed through over the blazed its path through the internet in the span of like 5 years, huh? Wow. That's insane. And to be fair, looking back at this game, it really is truly nothing short of a miracle of how much of a worldwide phenomena this became. I think it truly was through the power of memes that this game popped off as big as it did. Because I'm telling you, it's such a small concept. But I guess it's sort of the same thing that happened to Among Us, if you think about it. Among Us is such a basic concept, and it wasn't technically even an original one, because there were other games like, for example, Mafia, that did what Among Us did, and technically did it better, technically. But Among Us was so full of personality and so, like, charming, that it just popped off even several years after its original release. That's low-key insane. You can't tell me that's not insane, buddy. Absolutely wicked. Alright. But like, oh yeah, the stream is probably shitting itself because of all this static. So, let's get this show on the road. Hello there, anyone and everyone of the internet. My name is Loyal, and today we're going to be doing the same thing we do every stream, where all you gotta do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the show while I do my best to entertain you with my own brand of shitposting internet shenanigans. Today we continue with the silly nonsense that is October. Spooky month of the year, October, and today we're going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. We're going to be playing through Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, and maybe more. Maybe 4, if all goes well. I've played through Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and Five Nights at Freddy's 2, but it was years ago. Holy shit, it was years ago. You know what? We've got plenty of time to talk about this as we do so, let's do this. Five Nights at Freddy's internet phenomenon. I will be real with you. I am fairly sure it is nothing short of a miracle that this game became as famous as it did. It is nothing short of a miracle.
I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in your first night. I actually worked in that office before you.
This looks like so low quality.
So I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about.
But to be fair, for a game developed by just one guy,
so let's just focus on getting you through your first.
this is pretty sick.
Okay. Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal
I
thing.
can't believe this, man.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
I'm not talking about my thoughts, but let's listen to this piece of history.
Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced, blah blah blah. Now that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. They were forced to sing.
The word quirky got me freaking sneezing. Hey, Brother Z, it's been a hot minute since we've had you here. How's it going, cuz? I hope life is treating you well. I hope you're doing great. We're playing some Five Nights at Freddy's in honor of the spookiest month of the year. I've never played through this game on stream, but this game came out in 2014. I have not played this game in years. So we're revisiting this piece of history.
But then there was the bite of 87.
The bite of 87! Sorry.
It's amazing that
I got excited.
can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here.
Holy shit, just looking at all this
These
is...
characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person.
I'll try my best not to shit my
They'll
pants.
most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on.
And to be fair, as much as I would love to play this game in the absolute dark... Hey, that's a Demon Slayer reference. How do I pronounce his name? He's Upper Moon 3. Akaza? Akaza Upper Rank? I mean, it feels like a Demon Slayer reference. You may come on in. Welcome, welcome. Hello there. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it immensely. I'm glad you're doing good, brothers. I'm doing good. I've been chilling. I'm ready to enjoy my weekend. I hope you guys have enjoyed your weekend as well.
Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary.
I think we're good. I think we'll be fine. Listen, it's night one. It's night one, game one. We'll be fine. Welcome, Akaza. Akaza. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Akaza. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I am revisiting the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. I have FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, Pizzeria Simulator, and Security Breach. I'm not sure if I'm missing any. I've actually not played Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I've not played Five Nights at... Ooh. I've not played... Oh, and I also have, like, a... Ultimate Custom Night. I've never even possibly even fathomably come close to beating Ultimate Custom Night, so don't even ask. Don't even ask. But in honor of the spookiest month of the year, yesterday we were playing some Madison psychological thrillers, jump scaring the fuck out of us with some spooky cameras and nonsense. Hey, Coco, what a nice name. Welcome, Coco. We always appreciate more people to come in and vibe and chill with us. My name is Lionel. I do my best to entertain you with my own brand of bullshit and shenanigans. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show while I just go ahead and be absolutely silly for your entertainment. So essentially, I wanted to talk about how I believe it's low-key nothing short of a miracle. Nothing short of a miracle that these games popped off as hard as they did, because if you look at this, not for, like, honestly, aesthetically, like as far as the aesthetic goes, rundown, creepy pizzeria, dude, this game nails it. Like, it doesn't look super high quality because it didn't need to be super high quality. It really does feel like you are a end of his rope security guard at the world's shittiest restaurant that is on its absolute last legs. Life could be so much better for you, and it's just gonna get worse from here. The buzzing of the fan, of the lights. Ayo, ayo, welcome. Listen. We, in this community, we have had a little bit of everything. We have had furries, we have had femboys, we have had boomers and zoomers and millennials and Gen Xers. So I think there's a space for everyone. Oh shit, Chica actually moves on night 1. Chica actually moves on night 1. I have not played this game in so long that I genuinely did not remember Chica ever moving in night 1. That's cool. That's pretty cool. So, what expectations do I have for today? Today, the expectations as this is gonna go swimmingly. This is going to go so smoothly. You have nothing to worry about. Life will be a dream. We'll keep such a close eye on these silly animatronics. They could never get within 5 miles of this office. We're in no danger whatsoever. Hey, I hear someone in the kitchen. I hear someone in the kitchen. Dude, Halloween is coming. You are more than correct. Do you have any plans for Halloween? Do you guys have any plans for October 31st of this year of our Lord and Savior? What day does the 31st land? I think it's a Monday, isn't it? What does that mean? Your plan is which? Is that like Ken in the Barbie movie? Your job is beach? Your plan is which? Are you gonna dress up as a sexy witch? I am definitely not gonna go out trick-or-treating because the community I live in just like does not have enough people to do that kind of nonsense. They just it's not that fun. It doesn't work out, so I can't really do that where I live. But I'm glad at least you have plans. You have big plans of being an absolute force of sexy destruction. This game 2014 was almost 10 years ago. Holy crap, are you telling me we're coming up on the 10th anniversary of the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise? Are you telling me this is one of the most successful video game franchises in history and it's not even 10 years old? That's so crazy. What do you think was the main driving force behind all the success that the FNAF franchise had? Do you think it was the memes? Do you think it was just the YouTubers, the content creators who like pushed it that far? Because we all know Markiplier. We all know Markiplier, the self-proclaimed and the self-established king of Five Nights at Freddy's. Just how much do you think he contributed to the absolute force of nature that was Five Nights at Freddy's? You might go to a party? You're from Macedonia. You're Macedonian? I've never met anyone from Macedonia. That's pretty sick. You might go to a party. It better be a costume party, rather, Z. If you go to a party on Halloween and it's not a costume party, then what the hell are you even going for? If you do go to a party, let's go. What is your plan? What are you gonna dress up as? I need to know.
Congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses.
Excuse me?
It might be a good idea to peek at those
They what? Ghostface? Hey, let's go. I can respect some Ghostface, and to be fair, it is a super simple cosplay, isn't it? You just need like a black cloak and a screen mask.
So, hey, I guess that's one more reason.
The mask shouldn't be so hard to get, should it?
I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view.
Blind spots now. Hey, Akaza be lurking. Thank you so much. Retreat into the shadows, you silly, silent person.
Be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course.
We're never in any danger. Listen, canonically, according to the colonial lore, I've never died once.
The character in there seems
It's dripping blood. Ayo. Are you gonna? Have you ever considered customizing your?
He doesn't like being watched. I don't know.
Have you ever tried
I'm sure you got
customizing
everything under control.
your cosplays, or do you just get them as is and use them as is? Where's this silly person? Song request. Listen, we sing. We sing, we dance, we wear pants in this stream. We do a few things. We're a little silly sometimes. But these things, they take time. They take patience. If I just sing every single stream, every single waking moment, it'll lose its magic. Its finesse. I've gotta sprinkle it every so often when you expect it the least. Hey, there comes a rabbit. There comes a rabbit. And now begins the first few nights of Five Nights at Freddy's games. Super chill. No big deal. And to be fair, I think the franchise does very well at establishing, listen, you are stuck in place, you gotta deal with this nonsense. You gotta deal with this nonsense, there's nowhere to go but through. There is a feeling of, like, powerlessness, hopelessness that I really dig. I can respect, I can dig, I can vibe with. However, I do understand when people say, oh, FNAF is such a cheap horror franchise. It only relies on jump scares, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, listen. I think jump scares are effective. People criticize jump scares a little too much. They are startling. But the only reason a jump scare actually startles you, actually scares you, is because you were already primed to be scared. If you are expecting a jump scare, if it is obvious, if it is expected, it's not gonna spook you. You're not gonna feel a friggin' thing. However, if you use jump scares as a tool, a seasoning of sorts to your steak of horrors, I think they're super effective. For example, yesterday we were playing some Madison. Very spooky photography, psychological horror. And the jump scares only really started about halfway into the game, didn't they? Like a third of the way into the game, that's when the game actually started sprinkling some jump scares in. Before that, it was just creepy noises. It was just creepy ambiance, creepy story setting. Just a few things that I didn't quite vibe with, very specifically. But then when the game actually felt comfortable enough to, like, scare the pants off of us, holy crap did it. It just kept sprinkling them in, and in, and in. And there was one point in the game where I was afraid that I was going to become used to the jump scares, actually. Exactly. Brother, you're getting it, you're getting it. I'm studying to become a game developer. I'm in the process of eventually developing video games. And as of yet, I've not even... Oh. Well, poopy. That's not good. That's not good at all. Who goes there? Well, I think we've gotten ourselves into a little bit of a predicament. Why? Why have you done this? It's already for... Oh my god! It fucking got me. Oh, that was so terrible. How long must have Bonnie been sitting there before we actually got blocked off? Because it wasn't even a second of us illuminating Bonnie, and it just didn't let us hit the button. So it begins, huh? So it begins. So I think there's a certain kind of skill and a certain kind of magic that it takes to put you in the sort of emotional state to be vulnerable to jump scares. Because you can't just put a player into a dark room and expect them to be terrified. These things take a little bit of seasoning. It's like food, you gotta prepare it. You can't just butcher a cow, fire up that freaking steak, and then give it to the person, or it's gonna be bland, it's gonna be chewy, it's gonna be like bad. It's gonna be bad. But if you take that butchered cow, if you go ahead and season the meat, you perhaps saute it, perhaps you give it some time for the seasoning to settle in. If you actually go through the extra effort to set the scene and prepare what you're trying to present to your consumer, to your player, I think there's gonna be a lot more success. I cannot see Chica. Oh, she's in the kitchen. Silly girl. But I like that Five Nights at Freddy's is low-key like an inspirational story of success. Because I don't know how many of you have like heard about Scott Cawthon's previous ventures as a game developer before he released Five Nights at Freddy's. And it turns out FNAF was essentially like Scott Cawthon at the end of his rope. Scott was at the end of his rope, and he had released like 1 or 2 games, I don't know how many actually. And turns out they were all like commercial failures. It was just like bad. But the fact that Five Nights at Freddy's popped off as hard as it did, and actually like took him out of that emotional financial crisis, it's actually low-key inspirational, especially considering that he made this all by himself. Whether or not he actually like designed this and made this himself, I wouldn't know to tell you. Because, for example, we could just say, oh yeah, Scott Cawthon made Five Nights at Freddy's all by himself. But he could have, like, paid someone to do the art. He could have paid for the sound effects, you know? That just because he made the game by himself doesn't mean he literally made every single asset by himself. Because that doesn't have to be the case. So Chica's hanging out in the kitchen. Chica's big chillin'. Our friend Bonnie has been sent all the way to the start. Dude, Foxy, like, before we got murked, Foxy was so active last night. Holy crap. And I really do appreciate that you do see a change in quality. I think Five Nights at Freddy's 1, being the oldest game, also has like the most amount of aging. This game feels like it has aged so much over the course of 9 years, and there are some games that age very terribly, very piss poor aging. I wish I could give an example, but I actually don't know. I don't know, let's say for example Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64 is still a super fun game. It is still super fun. However, the graphics, they hold up because of nostalgia. Graphically, it looks cute because of nostalgia. At least the sound effects are still pretty sick. The sound effects are sick, and the music they developed was awesome. But mechanically speaking, oh my god. Super Mario 64, the camera, not exactly the best thing ever. The controls for Mario, not exactly the smoothest. But you compare Super Mario 64 to a game like Super Mario Sunshine or Super Mario Odyssey. That's a completely different ballpark, man. What are these freaking sounds I'm listening to? Sounds like freaking... I don't know what it sounded like. Sounded like something, that's for sure. Where the hell is Chica? Chica's having a good time. She's having a good time. She's having a chill time. Why can't all the animatronics be here to have a good chill time? Why do they all gotta be just like big dummies? Why is Bonnie so active? Calm your tits. Get out of my office. It's 3 a.m. and I'm already at 45% battery because Bonnie keeps freaking jumping our booty. I hear footsteps. I don't know that much. Man, I'm not exactly sure. Fairly certain I beat this game back in 2015. I don't remember much about how Freddy actually works. I know Freddy's different to the other animatronics. I know he's a lot sneakier and you don't see him at the windows. I know you do not see Freddy at the windows. And you actually have to like listen to the sound of his laughter to be able to find him. But you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there, hopefully. And clearly, we will not have any issues with the boy. So it'll be fine. Pico wants to make her way over here. I'll be real with you. Pika wants to jump our bones. Oh. Well, at least we won't have to deal with Foxy for a while. But Chica is watching, boy. Say whatever you want about how cheap or how silly FNAF is. You sit in a room for 6 hours listening to the same sounds with the occasional interruption. 2 dark hallways on each side. Absolutely poopy cameras. An electrical system that makes no sense. I'd be pooping my pants too. I'd be absolutely pooping my pants. It's already 5 a.m. and I don't think Foxy's gonna be coming anytime soon. So we should be good to just chill here. See, listen, I'm a professional. When you guys are sitting on security duty with me, we'll be fine. It'll be 5 a.m. before you know it. And we did it with 17% to spare. Dude, it's like I was born to be a security guard for a below minimum wage shitty poopy restaurant. I think we're about to have a wonderful time. I think life is going to be a dream. How's it going, my dude? Tell me, what do you got for me tonight?
Oh, hey, you're doing great.
Of course we are.
Most people don't last this long.
What?
I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now.
They what?
I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant.
I feel like
Anyway,
Five Nights at
I better not
FNAF
take up
1
too much
feels
of your
creepier
time.
than the others.
Things are getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a mental skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get
This man is just full of great ideas.
Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
To be fair, he tried, and I appreciate that. So, night 3. This is gonna be Chica's night. This is girls' night. Hey, we can hear Foxy humming. Let's freaking go. Say whatever you want about Five Nights at Freddy's 1 compared to the rest of the franchise. I feel like this game is one of the most unsettling. At least it's one of the creepiest. Like, the restaurant scene looks run down as hell. The absolute constant buzzing of the fan and the light is killer on the brain. I'll be real with you, I'm immersed. I feel like I'm a freaking security guard who's basically got a gun to his head and is like, listen, you need to work here, whether you like it or not. Dude, we got ice cream. Let's go. Let's freaking go. But I won't start eating it just yet. I'll be real with you guys. I don't know if this happens to you. Tell me if I'm alone on this, but I like my ice cream the most when it's slightly melted. A little melty ice cream, dude. Sign me up. Oh man. Melty ice cream that just like slips into your mouth. Just having to like really dig through ice cream, like, oh no, I'm not the biggest fan. But like slightly melty ice cream and milkshakes? Oh dude. Oh dude, I'm a sucker for that nonsense. I'm such a sucker for that nonsense. You have no idea. Dude, if you really want to save power that badly, why don't... And here's a suggestion. It's okay. Think about it. Really ponder this. What? Wait. Why do I hear Freddy? Oh my god, they're all moving. Freddy's on the move? Excuse me? Excuse me? I thought he only showed up at night 4 or whatever. Where is that creature? Oh god. We're gonna die to Freddy, aren't we? I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Oh. Freddy is the one I don't understand. The one thing I do like about Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is there's a lot of mysticism. And I assume the most hardcore of FNAF fans have already figured out to a T, like what every animatronic does in this game. Like what their conditions are, and what they do and how they do it. Oh, there's Freddy, thank god. I assume the most hardcore fans understand this game like to its absolute code. But when you don't know, like, oh, Freddy does this and this and this and that, only when this and this and this and that. Like when you don't know exactly just how it all works, this game is low-key spooky. This is terrifying. Because it's a lot of anticipation. I do agree with the fact that there's a lot of anticipation being built up. So does Freddy laugh only when he's moving? Is that how you know he's moving? Yeah, now he's right there. Chica's in the kitchen. Foxy's over here. Freddy's by the bathroom. So at least we know where everyone is. Now they need to stay there. Stay the fuck away from me. The sound effects are so subtle in this game too. Some are very blatant. Some are really blatant. Wait, that was a poster. There was a Bonnie poster. Is that poster always party time? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna think about it. Not gonna think about it. I think Scott really... Like, okay, he had a great concept behind the game. Five Nights at Freddy's itself has some great atmosphere. It has some cool lore. And I think we can all agree that lore, like, really got out of hand at some point. Okay, then. I think we can all agree that the FNAF lore got sort of out of hand at some point. Hello? Dude, sometimes I cannot, like, locate Chica and it worries me. Sometimes I can't locate that big yellow chicken. And it spooks me. Cause I'll be real, I don't know how these animatronics work. I've seen the theory videos countless times. Countless times. But don't ask me if I know how these animatronics work. Oh, hey, there's the music. There's the Freddy music. So wait, oh shit, if we can hear the Freddy music, does that mean he's in the kitchen? I think it does, doesn't it? I would like it if Bonnie... Are you joking? Oh, for the love of God. Please. No. It's 5 a.m. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I was checking the lights. I was checking the lights. You can't do this to me. It's 5 a.m. Oh, come on. Let us join our hands in prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this job at this pizzeria. Things are a little rough. This isn't exactly going the way we hoped. But it's putting food on the table. I'm having a little bit of an episode. My mind is not having a good time. But thankfully the left door is closed. Please, it's... Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Hey Dave, it's great to have you here. Okay, so Five Nights at Freddy's is nothing short of a miracle. I am wholly convinced that Scott was a victim of circumstance and that so many things came together for like the perfect storm. Because this game right here, this is cool. This is a fun game and there's like a lot of lore baked into this tiny little game. And you can tell, it's okay.
Hey, wow, day 4. I think you can do it.
But did this deserve to spiral into a multi-billion... No, I'm exaggerating.
It's been a bad night here
What the hell?
for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded.
Multi-million-dollar franchise? No idea. But it really got out of hand.
Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Can't believe Foxy already made his way over here. What the hell?
Those empty heads back there. No. Oh no.
So I don't think the security guard had a good time. So I've been talking about how FNAF 1 really does feel like the most aesthetic and the most like homely of them all. I don't know if it's the nostalgia speaking, because this game did come out in 2014. We're coming up on the 10-year anniversary. But I can tell love is put into this game. You can tell, like, this is a product of love. As simple as it seems, I do think FNAF 1 deserved to pop off. This was like a small reinvention of the horror franchise. You're always running from things, you're always moving somewhere or doing something. And just having you in one place and just having you in a single room, like unable to move, unable to defend yourself, just trying your best to survive and stay alive for as long as possible. I think as a concept that was completely innovative. Innovative. And I think he knocked it out of the park with that. I think he knocked it out of the park. In that sense. I think the FNAF series suffered from success a little bit. I think some of the sequels weren't necessary. I think he really did let it get a little out of hand. Because, for example, out of all the Five Nights at Freddy's game I've played, even though I've not played all of them to completion, I have played through most of them. The one I haven't played at all, even a little bit, is Five Nights at Freddy's 3. And Five Nights at Freddy's 3, I have heard is like the weakest in the franchise. It is about the weakest in the franchise, because at that point, Scott had just pumped out like 2 games back to back, FNAF 1, FNAF 2. And FNAF 2 was great and like well received, in my humble opinion. But I did hear, why is freaking Foxy showing up so much? We already have 56% power and it's 2 AM. I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out with this nonsense. Okay. 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 It's just that he never expected to have a sequel, so he told a full story. Then suddenly you needed more, so he had to Frankenstein more lore in. So here's the thing. Oh, I pressed S, and apparently S quits the game. Oopsie. So, here's the thing. I think Five Nights at Freddy's 1 was indeed, like, positioned to tell a fairly complete story. Oh, this is a poopy rundown restaurant. There's been some terrible things that have happened here. And there's a lot of like mystery surrounding it. And I think, all in all, that's pretty much what you need for an indie horror game. That's all you need. A spooky story that has some mystery to it, and some of the pieces are missing. I think that's completely fine. It sets you up for a sequel. But it also doesn't like completely detract from the experience. I think that's fine, and I think Scott did a good job by doing that. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I can completely understand. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was a prequel to this game. It added to the events that led up to why Five Nights at Freddy's 1 was such a decrepit, rundown restaurant. And it also added a few, like, it added some context as to, wait a minute, there was something that led even further beyond, like, before this prequel. So he took he took the sequel, which was actually a prequel. He expanded upon the first game, but he also set himself up for, hey, listen, there is more to the story if the sequel does well. And lo and behold, the first one had become an internet phenomenon. The sequel does absolutely amazing for itself. And he's like, okay, I have to keep this gravy train rolling. And so he makes Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Now here's the problem. I think Five Nights at Freddy's 3 didn't have to exist. So we had ourselves Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2, which were both very well received. Then we had Five Nights at Freddy's 3. And if all goes well, we should be getting into that at some point tonight, and we'll see it and try it for ourselves. But I do believe that, from what I've heard, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 leaned a little too much on it, the lore. The gameplay... Oh, ooh, spooky. What are you doing? Gameplay was not its highlight. And there was a lot more implications being made. Like, oh, there's a lot of threads that are being placed. There's a lot of things that are unexplained. Oh, can you connect the dots? Okay, essentially Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is an actual sequel. But whereas most of the game takes place in the 80s and in the 90s, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 takes place in like 2010 or something, or 2020. It takes like, it's in the FNAF timeline. I'm fairly certain Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is the last, or the like almost last. Really? Really, Foxy? Bonnie, get the hell out of here. It's 2 a.m., my dude. I am running out of power already. This has been a miserable night. Get out of here. Five Nights at Freddy's in no way, shape, or form could ever be a PvP game. Why? Why is he still here? Five Nights at Freddy's could never be a PvP game because the animatronics would just stand at the door and camp your ass and kill you. Can you go? Thank you. Shit. Okay. Every time Foxy bangs on our door, we lose 10%. I want you to know that. It is 2 a.m. How do I already have 20% power? I don't think I'm playing this game right. I don't think I'm playing this game right at all. How am I going to make it to 6 a.m. with 15% power? Oh, I haven't even considered the first VR game, Help Wanted. Dude, Help Wanted was something else. Help Wanted was actually the start of a divergent timeline. Help Wanted and Security Breach are all part of a timeline that completely branched off from whatever the fuck happened in the first 6 games. So you've got Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got Pizzeria Simulator. No, sorry, you've got Sister Location, you've got Pizzeria Simulator. Okay, well, here comes this idiot. Foxy has stolen all of our power. This is horrible. Yeah, it's a little... Five Nights at Freddy's, in terms of the actual scares, I think it certainly does a lot better for people who have never been introduced to the franchise. And even if they've been introduced to the franchise, I think it works the best in doses. In doses. But maybe that's just a product of the first game. Maybe the second game and the third game improve upon it. But I do remember the third game like being at least canonically the weakest of the franchise. Help Wanted was pretty damn good. I shat me pants even more than normal. The thing about Help Wanted, though, is that there were already at least 6 other games. Like, you were like 7 games deep into the franchise at that point. And after that many games, you really get a lot of hindsight. You get a lot of information as to what works, what doesn't, what is the formula missing, what is it using correctly. Like, there is a lot of information that you can rely upon after you've produced like 6 games for a franchise. And I think as a medium, VR is perfect for horror games. I think that's the case. As a medium, VR is absolutely fantastic for horror games. And I think Help Wanted knew how to make use of that. I really thought Security Breach was gonna be like a VR experience. I didn't know it was just gonna be a normal experience. Wait, what did I just see? Okay, good. Well, I don't know how to compare the most previous entries of the franchise with the older entries of the franchise. Because, for example, Security Breach as an experience. Security Breach as an experience compared to, like, let's say Five Nights at Freddy's 1 or Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Once you have an actual open world game, when your entire formula was based around you having to sit tight, be defenseless in one position, and feel absolutely vulnerable for that entire time. Shit. When you like deviate that far from your formula, there's a lot you have to consider. Like, there is a lot that you have to consider. Was Security Breach as effective or more effective than the original games that relied upon you just like sitting still and doing nothing while trying to survive? I'm not sure. I actually wouldn't know to tell you. But I do recall that at some point in Security Breach, there were some really terrifying moments. Really? Markiplier didn't enjoy Security Breach? I haven't watched Markiplier in years. In years. So I would not know, like, what his take has been on a few of the games of the franchise. And I never watched his playthrough of Security Breach either. I may have watched like 1 or 2 episodes, but I didn't watch it in its entirety. I do know there were parts of Security Breach I did not enjoy, but I think that also had to do with like a few bugs. I'm not sure if it entirely had to do with this, like, the game itself. Like, for example, I know one of the parts I truly did not enjoy was one of the upstairs sections. There was like a puzzle. There was like a puzzle that was involved, and that, like, I remember taking me like a full ass hour and a half of no progress just to like figure out what was going on and how to get through it. Hey yo, Elizabeth Afton 222, I respect the name, the Five Nights at Freddy's fandom representation. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're revisiting, and by revisiting I mean we're visiting for the first time on stream, the Five Nights at Freddy's games. I'm gonna be playing through 1, 2, and 3 hopefully, and if it goes quickly and smoothly, we might play some more. But I've also been talking about comparing the franchise in its current state and the games that are releasing currently, like Security Breach and like a little previously Help Wanted. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. I knew it. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. We were hearing too much laughter And after that one camera flip, I was hearing some sus noises. Silly, silly creature I am. Can't believe I fell for one of the classic blunders. It was super hard for him to finish, really. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, near the end wasn't bad for me. Like, I remember enjoying the start of it. I enjoyed the end of it. There was, like, some segments in the middle that I wasn't too crazy about. But I will give it praise where praise is due. And I will tell you right now, Security Breach's scariest moments to me were when you were down in the caves with the broken Chica and she had the busted noise box and you were going through some really like rundown sewer caves. That was terrifying. I hated the part with the endoskeletons that were basically weeping angels that like they moved whenever you weren't looking at them. That shit was terrifying to me. That shit was absolutely terrifying to me. I hated that part. I hated that part like you have no idea. And I'm so sad that I don't have the VODs of our Security Breach playthrough. Because holy shit, were the endos like such a bad time. I hated those things. That I found terrifying. And I think, I couldn't even tell if it was a bug or not, but there was some point where we were exploring the bowling alley and suddenly it got overrun by endos. I don't even know if they were supposed to be there or not. I shat my pants. Like, there were some points of the game that I legitimately found terrifying. But there were some points of the game that I don't know if it's because they felt slow. I don't know if it's because, I don't know, maybe I'm bad. But I think it did have its weak parts. But in no shape or form would I call, like, Security Breach bad. I just think it definitely had weaknesses that were glaring. But it also knew when to play to its strength. But maybe that's me trying to, like, compliment it. So, he is the premier FNAF YouTuber. I think he was supposed to be in the movie. He got offered a role, but he turned it down because he was making his own Iron Lung movie. Yes, I've heard about that. I know Markiplier has been working on Iron Lung. And I did hear, like, that apparently that's been, like, the recent news. How, and Mark isn't gonna be in FNAF movie. But I do think he was, like, gonna make a cameo. I don't know if it was a role. I don't know if it was cameo. I don't know what was going to go on there. But I have heard recently of that. If I have any thoughts on the situation at all, I don't know. I wouldn't know to tell you if I care about the situation that deeply. The ice cream is now high. Oh, I love it. Dude, I was talking earlier how I'm a huge sucker for melty ice cream. Like, ice cream when it's super cold and super hard to just, like, spoon through. No, man, I'm no good. No bueno. But, like, melty ice cream that is, like, in the perfect state to be just turned into a latte. Oh, and, like, not a latte, sorry. I'm losing my mind. A ice cream that's, like, in the perfect state to become a milkshake. Oh, sign me up, man. I hear the Toreador music. I'm fairly certain that means Freddy's in the kitchen. I think this is gonna go swimmingly. This security position, security guard nonsense, easiest job we've ever had. Don't mind me. Listen, if I were a security guard for such a shitty restaurant, you think they'd mind if I just, like, bring some snack? You think they'd be really mad if I just, like, chew some bubblegum, like, eat some popcorn on the job? I don't think they'd mind, right? I wouldn't mind. I think Freddy's, like, up our booty, I'll be real with you. Dude, I don't remember Night 4 being so chaotic. I'm hearing some sus noises and I really hope Freddy hasn't gotten it. I really do hope Freddy's not already in here. We still hear him laughing, so I don't think he's in. But if he's laughing, that means he's moving, and it might also mean like he's at the door? I'm not sure. The fact that we lose so much percentage to Foxy is insane. It's actually insane. There's some weird sound effects. You don't consider just like how many sound effects are in the FNAF games until you revisit them. I remember Five Nights at Freddy's 1 being like pretty run down on ambience, pretty like really sus and weird. I don't remember there being a sound effect for everything. There's a sound effect for everything. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Why? We are gonna run out of power today, aren't we? I remember this game being hard. I don't remember it being this hard. Are you serious? Foxy as fuck. It was 5 a.m., wasn't it? I think we're fucked. I mean, Freddy's in the kitchen. He won't be here for a while. Right? Never mind. Okay. Okay. How long can this song be? I know it can be very long sometimes. And sometimes it isn't. Well, shit. Well, shit. Damn. That's crazy. And to think it's night 4! Not even night 5. Not even night 5, it's not even night 6. But to be fair, this game does have to ramp up its difficulty quite a bit. Otherwise, it has no playtime. Like, you revisit this game, and you're like, this game has barely playability. Five Nights at Freddy's 1 has the least replayability of all the Five Nights at Freddy's games. At least it also has a custom night. Scott had he had some hindsight, he had some forethought to add a custom night. But that's the most replayability. The other thing I could possibly consider to say Five Nights at Freddy's has replayability is if you consider trying to, what's it called, actually piece together the lore of the game. If you're trying to, oh, look at the Easter eggs. Oh, I'm trying to find Easter eggs. Oh, I'm trying to see what's going on. I want to understand what's happening. Like, that I can understand. That I can get. But even then, is the lore of the game like that rich? Is it that thick that it could merit like playing a game that has like barely any runtime over and over and over and over again? So every time you hear Freddy laugh low-key like that, it's because he's moving. I wish I knew how to stop Fox, even though I know you can't stop him, but I think the more you check in on him, like the less he actually comes chase you. I could just be wrong. But I don't know if he actually has a problem with you checking in too much. I don't know if there's a happy medium. But even then, thank you. Sure. But even then, no, I don't know. You guys sometimes say some things that are like to compliment what I was talking about. But yeah, I really love that you guys believe in me that much to think I remember what I was talking about a few minutes ago. You have a lot of confidence in me if you think I'm gonna remember what I was talking about a few minutes ago. So Foxy's on his way. If you look at him while he is peeking, he goes back in. No, that's the thing. He does. I think Foxy does not reverse. Like if you look at him, he does not reverse. Like there is no, like it's always progress. It's always like little by little by little progress. But I think the more you check in on him, the more he pauses. But the less you check in on him, the faster he progresses. I wouldn't know to tell you. I'm not exactly sure. But hey, Sheep, how's it going, buddy? It's great to have you here. I'm glad you could make it again. I see that you have redeemed the compliment, please. And honestly, if there's anyone who deserves to redeem compliment, please, whenever he walks onto the stream, it's you, man. You're such a reliable guy. You come in here, you bless us with your presence, you bless us with some uplifting messages. You're like, hey, you better be talking well about yourself. Hey, you better compliment yourself. Hey, you come in here and bless us with that kind of positivity. How are we not gonna light up whenever we see you in our chat? So it's great to have you here. Our reliable guy, Murder Sheep. Murder Sheep. Sheep Mur. I've never asked you where that name comes from. Where's the Mur? Where's the sheep? Why Mur Sheep? I'm curious. Enlighten us on tonight's spooky stream of spookiness. What was the origin of Mur Sheep? David, I wish I could tell you what the logic behind these animatronics is. But I can't figure out any of them for the life of me. Five Nights at... Dude, you guys are seeing me struggle a little bit here with FNAF 1. Just wait until we get to Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Five Nights at Freddy's 2? What I didn't like about it, even though I loved the animatronic variety, I loved, like, the feel, I loved, like, the story and like, the somewhat, like, world-building expansion that we got. However, what I didn't like was that it was too easy. to understand the animatronics. Every animatronic was so specific. Oh, you counter this with this, you counter this with that, you do this, you do that. Like, it was super formulaic. And I think that detracts so much from the horror experience. Because a huge... Is Freddy in the kitchen or not? I assume he's in the kitchen, right? Because we're hearing his Toreador theme. But he laughs every time he moves, doesn't? Like, this game is so ambiguous to me. I have not really looked into detail. I assume if I were a speedrunner or something, I'd really need to I'd have to know all of these details. I really would have to know all of these details by heart. But Five Nights at Freddy's 2, that was when I really got hooked. In high school, holy shit, I was a sucker for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Dude, this guy's already out. Dude, you just come back. What are you doing? Making your way. Get out of here. Holy shit. Hey, how's it going, Cake Pan? How you doing, buddy? It's great to have you here. How is life treating you? How is you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing better than we are. Hey, you better be talking about yourself. Hey, you better be complimenting. Hey, hey, yo, hey, hey. Hey, where'd you come from? TLDR, I'm a black sheep of my family. Love Mareep and its evolution. Hey, yo, dude. I played through Soul Silver, and that was the only Pokemon game I played through to completion. And I remember Mareep was one of the, like, Pokemon on my team. Like, I was a diehard Mareep enjoyer all the way up to Ampharos. Ampharos was an OG on my team in Soul Silver. I don't remember what my team specifically was, but I remember I had Cyndaquil. Okay, I had Typhlosion. I had Mareep. Sorry, I had Typhlosion. I had Ampharos. I had Lugia. I like it whenever you find Lugia and whatever. I had Typhlosion, Ampharos, Lugia. And what else did I have? Who are the other three on my team? Whoever the fuck they were, obviously they didn't matter as much, half as much. Because I genuinely just, like, those were the three I remembered having. I didn't remember Five Nights at Freddy's 1 being so hard, guys. Oh my god, I didn't remember this game being so difficult. But, like, if we get past Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and make it to FNAF 2, I'm telling you right now, we're gonna have such an easier time compared to whatever this is. Remember to grab the 12-volt battery buried in the little kid's skull so you can power up the Pac-Man arcade machine and beat the high score. Thanks, Kingpin. Dude, I ate through all my ice cream. You're joking. Aw. I thought this ice cream was gonna last longer. Don't expect me to beat Night 6, guys. We don't have to beat Night 6. Why would we go? We don't have to, right? This doesn't do anything in game, but it assures you don't die on Earth. Thank you. So, Gengar is Sheep's number 1, and Mur is a random noise I make sometimes. The cry I thought Mareep, I thought Mareep made it first. That's really cool, Sheep. I appreciate what you're going for there. What are we listening to? So, Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Have you guys played this game? I know FNAF as a franchise is universal at this point. This is one of those things like fucking Mario, like fucking Sonic. If you haven't heard of Five Nights at Freddy's, you've been living under a rock for the past 10 years. But have you guys actually played this franchise? Because I know a lot of the games in this franchise are just like famous because of like what they are. They're famous because of what they are, but have you actually experienced this game? Because I genuinely want to know your thoughts. If you've played this game and you have any sort of memory about your enjoyment or your unenjoyment of it, I would love to know, like, why. Why did you enjoy it? Why did you unenjoy it? Right now, I'm enjoying the ambiguity. I am really unsure how these animatronics work and operate. I know you can hear, whenever you hear Freddy laugh, he's up to no good. And he's always laughing. I know whenever you hear this little jingle, it's probably because he's in the kitchen. Oh, I think Freddy got behind us. Yep. And on night 5... Oh, I took a screenshot. Whoopsie. And on night 5, you hear him laughing all the time, which means it's very unsafe to just, like, flip the camera without closing that door, huh? You played the shit out of 1 and 2? Mersheep hasn't. You third... Sheep, I'll be real with you. I don't think you're missing out. If you were to play a Five Nights at Freddy's game and you want an enjoyable, spooky experience, play Pizzeria Simulator. I think Pizzeria Simulator is one of the most enjoyable Five Nights at Freddy's games. I'll be real with you. Like, I'll be really honest. Not only is Pizzeria Simulator free compared to most of the other games that usually cost like something. I'm like, Pizzeria Simulator is a pretty fun Pizzeria Simulator. You play a Pizzeria Simulator. It's fun. It's fun and I enjoy it. But if you actually like fall into the traps that the game sets for you and like get some animatronics that like sneak into your pizzeria, like after each like in-game day, you legitimately have to play like a Five Nights at Freddy's version. And at that point, the graphics have gotten better, and Scott has actually like figured out what makes the game spookier. I genuinely think Pizzeria Simulator is like my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game, and I'm not to be fair, my favorite, as if I were a huge fan of the franchise. I'll be real with you. I don't care for spooky horror games despite having played DVD, Devour, Pacify, and Prop Night. I never played Prop Night. I never played Prop Night. I've never played Devour or Pacify either. So if we hear Freddy laughing, we just like cannot. We just cannot check the camera safely, can we? I've become paranoid. Like Kingpin, I played the absolute ever-living hell out of FNAF 2, but I didn't play Five Nights at Freddy's 1 as much. I always resonated so much more with Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Oh my god, that fucker was not there when we flipped up the camera. That was such bad timing. Pizzeria Sim on the list tonight? Never seen it played. You've never seen it played? Like, not even like on YouTube or anything? What happened is that Pizzeria Simulator was like a really unsung hero sort of thing. I don't think Scott even announced Pizzeria Simulator. The way, okay, because Pizzeria Simulator is like the 6th game in the franchise. You are like balls deep in Five Nights at Freddy's at that point. Because you had Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is what you're witnessing right here with your very own eyes. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was the prequel. That was, honestly, I like it. Mechanically, I love it a lot more than FNAF 1. Aesthetically, though, I think FNAF 1 is spookier. Then you have Five Nights at Freddy's 3, which is a sequel of sorts. Apparently it's the weakest of the franchise. Then you have Five Nights at Freddy's 4, which is somewhere in the timeline, but it's actually pretty spooky because you're playing as like a child and there's like a lot of nightmares and It's pretty cool, and there's some story in there, and there's some mini games and lore, and it's pretty cool. Five Nights at Freddy's 5 is actually sister location, if I am not mistaken. And at that point, sister location does a lot of things different. In the sense that... Well, actually, the more I think about it... Sister location, instead of you sitting in an office and defending yourself for 5 nights, essentially, it's like a story. Sister location is like a story mode. It's like, oh, welcome to your new job. Tonight, we're gonna need you to do this. And then you go and you do that. And then on the next night, hey, welcome back. You're gonna have to do this and that. But then something goes wrong and you have to, like, fix it somehow. Shit. But then you've got night 3 where you actually, oh, something happened and now you're stuck overnight and they don't know you're still here and you gotta survive the night. Sister location was very, very different from the previous FNAF games before it, and I liked it a lot for that. I played through Sister location, even though I never beat Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and I never played Five Nights at Freddy's 3. So I played through Sister location and I liked it. It was pretty spooky. I was not gonna say it's terrifying because I really wouldn't call any Five Nights at Freddy's game terrifying. Oh yeah, game theory, like, the thing about horror as a concept, and I can totally respect that Sheep has never been, like, too invested in horror games, but horror, usually the way things inspire fear in us is because we don't understand them. Or, alternatively, we understand them, but they still disgust us or terrify us in a very tangible way, shape, or form. Like, for example, in real life, we can understand how heights work. Heights work, if I fall, I'm going to die. And it's very easy to fall because there's, like, nothing between you and that cliff you're standing between. So that's why a fear of heights is not only rational, it's understandable. But you're still afraid. The thing with horror games is usually you are terrified because you don't understand what is going on, and that is scary. Not being in control of the situation is terrifying. However, the reason why usually horror games rely on not giving you any information at all instead of giving you all the information is because the way video games work, we are in no real danger. Unless a game can actually give us a heart attack IRL, like, on command, we are in no real danger. Thus, the only way a game can usually scare us is by unsettling us or putting us in a situation we are not in control of or we do not understand. Because otherwise... Did Freddy get in again? But I'm hearing his music. I'm very confused as to how Freddy works. I'm incredibly confused as to how Freddy works. And that's part of what unsettles me. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's 1, I really don't jump in the jump scares in this game because they're so predictable. And that's the one weak part. Not okay, it's one of the things I've never liked about the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. It's because the way they scare you, like, they unsettle you well. Like, if you immerse yourself into the position, you're in a vulnerable spot. Okay. Like, you're in a vulnerable spot, you're trying to survive the night. I can understand. I can understand. What the? You're joking, dude. He wasn't there. He was not there. But then he appeared the moment I had my camera already up. Because the way I understand it is that Freddy laughs when he moves. But then when he moves, he's never... I don't understand him. I really don't understand him. I honestly believe MatPat just got high off his own shit and wrote his own theory, and Cawthon was so spineless. He just fed the egomaniac by confirming with his own theory. Well, here's the thing. Five Nights at Freddy's 1, this game, you take FNAF 1, separated from the sequels, the prequels, everything. This game has pretty straightforward lore. The lore of this game is pretty straightforward. You've got a shitty restaurant. Some shitty things have happened here. Like, some person was up to no good. And some of these, like, animatronics are pretty unexplainable in some way, shape, or form. Like, these animatronics are very obviously, like, haunted. And when you're dealing with paranormal storylines, it's pretty easy. I can't tell if Freddy's in or not. But whenever I hear his music, I just assume he's in the kitchen. He moved. I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore. I'm trying to survive. How long does Freddy stay in the doorway? I have no idea. Every time I flip the camera without closing this right door, I feel like I'm in danger. Just see, like, I'm being so serious. Wait until we play the next game. You're gonna see how mechanical it gets. And I do appreciate that with each game that Scott released, at least you can tell that he tried to learn. It's not like he just immediately thoughtlessly pumped them out, which the case can probably be made for. You can probably make the case that Scott just wanted to milk this train for as much as people would let him. However, usually if you look at the franchise in order, you can see that the game that came after, whichever game you're analyzing, usually attends some sort of issue that could have been had with the previous game. Like, for example, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the most obvious development you could have had is, hey, add more animatronics. You've got 4 animatronics. Really? Wow, I cannot... After 2 a.m., I cannot flip the camera up without closing that right door, huh? Understood. Damn, and like, I can just immediately tell the moment Freddy just, like, got behind me, too. Alright, but at least now I know. I'm getting, like, the sense for it. But yeah, that's the, like, my one complaint with the FNAF franchise. I can understand psychological horror. Thanks, Kingpin. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. The thing with psychological horror is that it's supposed to unsettle you. It's supposed to give you that creeping feeling that something is behind you. Like, something's watching you. Like, your hairs are standing on end. And I can respect that. Man, I had to take some allergy pills today because I just got up super sniffly, and now it's like back with a fury. So, what was I even talking about? I change thought processes for half a second and it's gone. The thought is gone like a fart in the wind. Does that ever happen to you? I know I have ADHD and it's more than normal for me. But does it ever happen to you guys where you just like... It's one of those days where you're thinking, you're talking to yourself, you're having your inner monologue, if you have that inner monologue, because apparently I've learned that also not everyone has inner monologues. A neurodivergent clan for the win. So yeah, apparently not everyone has inner monologues, but you ever have one of those days where you're just talking to yourself, thinking about things, and the moment you consider half a thought about any other topic, whatever you were previously monologuing about is gone. It's just gone forever. I haven't heard Freddy at all, and that's a little strange. I find that a little strange. There he goes. There's that silly creature. Every time I flip up the camera and don't have that right door closed, I feel so vulnerable. I'm telling you, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is so much mechanically understandable than this game. And I did always enjoy just how many animatronics were in FNAF 2. I'm not the biggest enjoyer of Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Custom Night, because I do think it's a little overboard. I do think it's there's such a thing as too many. There's such a thing as too much. And having 50 animatronics is a little too much. I do think it's a little too much. But having, what, 11? I think FNAF 2 has like 11 animatronics, if I'm not wrong. 11 animatronics to keep track of, not too bad. And I think Security Breach also had a similar situation, where once you're like in that custom night portion of it, it gets a little spooky, but manageable. I cannot tell if the rest of the Five Nights at Freddy's games are easier because like they're more lenient with power consumption, because I feel like out of all the games, Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is like the most unlenient power consumption ever. I feel like you've got to really calculate this down to like a T. Yeah, Freddy was fucking there, dude. After 2 a.m., we cannot flip up the camera without having this door closed, or he's gonna jump our ass. It just is what it is. Oh, that was slow as hell. Dude, Freddy is stalking us! Alright, so Chica's in the kitchen. We're safe on the right side for now. Freddy's in the kitchen too. No, Chica left the kitchen. Dude, I had never realized just how many sound effects are put into this game. Like, everything has a sound effect here. Everything. Ah, the door. Shit, oh well. This is oh man, this reminded me of my Five Nights at Freddy's 2 muscle memory. Holy shit. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh! I heard his music in the kitchen. I really wanted to freaking delay Foxy without using the extra battery from having the door closed, man. I wanted to take advantage of the fact that he was in the kitchen. He's remembering a funny joke. Who is? Who do you do? Remind me of the girl. You know what? You know what, Kingpin? You remind me of the man. Why is this open? Just started open, huh? You remind me of the man. What man? The man with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Do what? Wait. Who do you do what? Something like that. You remind me of the man. The man with the power. That's who you remind me of. You remind me of the man with the power. Would you believe me if I told you I know of that song because of Scooby-Doo? I know of that song because of Scooby-Doo. Because there was a Scooby-Doo animated special. Or not even an animated special. It might have been, I don't know. I don't remember if it was a movie. I know it was an animated, like, Scooby-Doo. And there was a chase sequence. You know Scooby-Doo has its chase sequences. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Doo had its chase sequences and it always had music. And this particular chase sequence had, like, that song. And I had never heard of that song before in my life. Safe to say I heard that and I was blasted away. Jim Henson's Labyrinth? Is that... That's not the Guillermo del Toro one, right? Why did I pronounce it so weird? Guillermo del Toro's Labyrinth is different from Jim Henson's Labyrinth, right? Pan's Labyrinth, okay. I knew it had something to do with the labyrinth. I hear like animatronic sounds. Does that mean Freddy's like right outside our door? Is that what that means? There's so many sound effects in this game that I do not understand. But I appreciate that there are sound effects for legitimately everything. Like, sometimes this game feels a little unfair because things happen in ways you wouldn't understand them to. But I think God actually did code each and every one of these animatronics in a very specific way with very specific conditions. And I think that's the way to go. If you're gonna make a game like this and have the game... Actually, maybe it's not the way to go. Because that's the thing I'm complaining about in Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I'm a huge enjoyer of FNAF 2. Holy crap, do I love that prequel. But... actually understanding what every single animatronic does and being able to counter it perfectly really detracts from the horror experience, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I could just straight up be wrong. But correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but not understanding something will make it be a lot spookier than actually understanding something. Is that not why, like, Cthulhu in H.P. Lovecraft's novels is just, like, such a terrifying entity? Because it is unknowable? Like, it is an unknowable entity of, like, wow, already? You're joking! Ah! Foxy just came! Oh my god, we were too slow. You're joking that we were too slow. I didn't want to close the door while the other one was closed. I'm trying to manage my power, guys. I'm trying to manage my power. Like, if you don't believe we're gonna speedrun through Five Nights at Freddy's 2, holy shit, just you wait. I feel like I could totally be a FNAF 2 speedrunner. Labyrinth had Jennifer Connelly and David Bowie and featured a whole slew of Henson Muppets riding the creepy high of Dark Crystal. I have no idea what Dark Crystal is, but you're joking with the fact that Foxy is already out. You're joking! And Freddy's like in the kitchen. If you think we're playing night 6, you're out of your mind. You are actually out of your mind. Sometimes Nightbot can be a little silly in the sense, in the messages it does decide to block. However, I don't know what the purpose of all the cheese was. Welcome back, Akaza. I hope you're doing alright. If there's anyone you'd like to discuss Nightbot randomly muting messages with, oh, Sword Emblem is your guy. Wow. Sword Emblem has been one of the community members who's had the most beef with Nightbot, just due to the absolute amount of like times Nightbot has just randomly muted him. Are we gonna make it to 6 a.m? We have to. Because we're together. We're all in this together. Sorry, that's right. You prefer I call you Coco. So welcome back, Coco. How's it been? How's it been? I appreciate your lurking. We've been surviving the nights. 5 Nights at Freddy. I'm malding because everyone's here and this guy's here too. And this all sucks. This all sucks and this sucks and everything sucks. And I wish I hadn't taken this job. And whatever, I don't know what you guys want to be or want to study or want to work as. But okay. Okay. Foxy's already on his way back. You're joking. I think we've gotten robbed. What? Okay, I was gonna be so mad. I really thought Foxy was out again. So, you guys still think we're making it to the end of this night? Because I don't know if I can hold out hope anymore. I don't know if I'm strong enough. Like, listen. I can handle Chica. I can handle Bonnie. I can even handle Freddy. I can even handle Freddy. But the guy here who has the most absolute pain and hatred in my heart, it's Foxy. I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your 5th night. I actually worked in that office before you, finishing up right now, as a matter of fact. So, I know it can be a little overwhelming. God damn it, Foxy. I'm molding. I'm molding. missed the door button again. So I cannot... If I unflip that camera, I better make sure I'm on the left side, because if I'm on the right side when I do that shit, it's over. Absolutely over. I'm Malden. I'm Malden for a game that only has 5 nights. I don't know how I was gonna finish that sentence. For a game that only has 5 nights. Fuck. I have a message for Scott Cawthon. Why? If I remember correctly, I think there is a story. You fainted again from blood loss? It's something a little sus. A little sus, Coco. A little sus. I think there's a story about how, out of all of the animatronics Scott Cawthon has designed for the franchise, the one he actually dislikes the most is Bonnie. Because apparently when he was working on the first game, when he was working on FNAF 1, he got like a nightmare about Bonnie. And to be fair, if I was working on a game and had a nightmare about one of the characters, I'd be I would be pretty unhappy about it too. I get so frustrated because I feel like the amount of progression Foxy accumulates is sort of random, man. Sometimes he barely moves, and sometimes he's just out the door the moment you're not looking at him. It messes me up so bad. I hear Freddy's music, but I can't tell if it's an Easter egg, an ambiance noise, an actual sound effect. I'm losing it. My brain cells are crumbling. My brain cells are crumbling. I wonder, after you figured out that Foxy's out, how long you can wait before he actually shows up at your door. Wait, I gotta do that on this side. There it is. There it is. I don't know if that had to do with the amount of times I was flipping my camera up or not. Now I'm experimenting. Now I'm the one that's experimenting, and I want to figure out how these animatronics work. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why would you wanna stay? 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why would you wanna stay? We come here every night to finally roam and invite newcomers to play with us. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't remember the actual words. To be fair, like, the fact that I remembered that much already, you should be proud of me. You should be proud of me. The one I really love, oh dude. The Living Tombstone like really milked the hell out of that song, but the one I love the most is the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 song. For some reason, that really gets my nostalgia boner raging. Holy crap. I don't know what I was thinking, leaving my child behind. Now I suffer the curse, and now I am blind. By all this anger, guilt, and sadness coming to haunt me forever. I can't wait for the cliff at the end of the river. Is this revenge I am seeking, or seeking someone to avenge me? Stuck in my own paradox, I want to set myself free. I'm sorry, my sweet baby. Na, 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 na. I don't remember that part. I'm sorry, my sweet baby, I should have been there. It's been so long since last I've seen my son lost to the monster, the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I've been playing this stupid song so I could ponder the vanity of your mother. Dude, it's a catchy fucking song. I don't care what you think. Like, especially that chorus. Ah, it always gets me, man. It always freaking gets me. It's been so long since last I've seen my son lost to the monster, the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, been singing this stupid song so I could ponder vanity of your mother. And I'll be real with you, some of those Living Tombstone songs for Five Nights at Freddy's, at least, the lyrics barely make any sense, man. The lyrics barely make any sense. Like, I don't remember which version, which song it was, but there's one of them which is like Die in a Fire or something like that, and that one just like always felt so weird to me. But to be fair, the fact that I already know some of these like Living Tombstone FNAF songs by heart means that I'm the weird one. It's me. I'm the weird one. I'm not checking this camera. Like, it's past 2 a.m., almost 3 a.m. I'm not checking this camera without flipping up this right door. You just can't make me. You just cannot get me to do that. Why did I do that? Oh, that was lucky. I did not mean to do that. Dude, isn't the like 420 version of this game like incredibly hard compared to the... Okay, so there's like Scott Cawthon in basically all of his Five Nights at Freddy's games has included a custom night at the end of like the 6 nights, because oh, it's Five Nights at Freddy's, but then there's a 6th night. Oh, turns out it's 7 nights. So Scott has added like custom nights for every single one of these. Understandably so. Understandably so. You want to be able to add some replayability. However, to my understanding, I'm fairly certain the custom night for this game is actually like considerably harder than the custom nights for the game that precede it, or sorry, that follow it. Specifically because of the power mechanic of this game. I'm pretty sure I'm certain for sure that the power mechanic of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is so much more unforgiving than the power mechanic in the rest of the games. Like, FNAF 1 is as difficult as it is, mostly because of just how unforgiving the power management is. Hey, yo, cultist, how's it going, buddy? It's great to have you here. How's you doing? How's you doing? How's your Friday been so far, buddy? How has your weekend gone? And for those of you who are lurking around, who are in here tonight, thank you so much for being here. For those of you who may be new here, my name is Loyneal. I do my best to entertain you with my own brand of shitposting and shenanigans. I'm playing a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's, and in honor of October, we're going to be playing through a few of the Five Nights at Freddy's games in a row. And whatever we don't get to cover tonight, we will definitely cover sometime next week. So you guys better be paying attention. Oh, did not mean to do that. I don't know what I was thinking, leaving my child behind. Now I suffer the curse, and now I am blind. All this anger, guilt, and sadness coming to haunt me forever. Can't. I need this guy to fuck off. Thank you. I'll be real with you. That's it. That's it. We're 6% left. I'm not doing anything else. That's it. This is the way this is staying. I don't know much about this game, but I just know that we are at our safest whenever Foxy has calmed the fuck down, and we can just sit here and stare at the wall. I, for the love of God, hope Foxy doesn't speedrun his way into this office, or I'm actually going to maul so hard. Come on, it's the 5th night at Freddy's! Ah! Come on! Okay. Welcome, cultists. I know you've told me you've never played the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but have you seen them? Have you seen them? Have you bore witness to the cultural phenomenon that has been Five Nights at Freddy's? Or have you never done so? Come on. Come on, it's 5 a.m. Please. Oh, thank God. Sweet Jesus. Father in heaven, we did it, guys. We did it! We survived Five Nights at Freddy's! Let's go! We just won. We just earned $120. What? What? Oh, for the love of God. That's horrible. We did it! And you could say, hey, we can play the 6th night. Fuck that. We just played Five Nights at Freddy's. The game isn't called 6 Nights at Freddy's. The game isn't called 7 Nights at Freddy's. This is 5 Nights at Freddy's, baby. Here we go. Oh, shit, that's right. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, like, immediately starts off with, like, some cutscene shenanigans. Dude, I am so much more excited for this one than I was for FNAF 1. Holy shit. Like, I was always such a huge enjoyer of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Like, even beyond, like, I always loved Five Nights at Freddy's 2 so much of the... No, I'm gone, dude. FNAF 6, like, Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is so hard compared to, like... Oh, the visuals? Oh, it's actually, like, visually bugged out. That's crazy. Come on, we can do this. Are you telling me my little baby computer can't run Five Nights at Freddy's 2? That's impossible. I mean, it's running. I just want to make sure it's actually visible. There we go. Well, actually, can you guys see it? That's fine. Whatever. David, we're not doing the 6th night. I'll do the 6th night, I'll do the 7th night, I'll do whatever nights you want on Five Nights at Freddy's 2. We're not doing the 6th night on FNAF 1. That is very weird. You guys wait a minute, you guys actually see the game? Holy shit, that's crazy. The stream is picking up the game perfectly. What? That's crazy. But on my actual screen in IRL, like, it's frozen. How is it possible that on stream the game is perfectly fine, but I cannot see this? Come on. Hey, there we go. It's working now. All right, so I mean, I was about to start this. Oh, excuse me. Just froze again. What? It's crazy. Is my Five Nights at Freddy's 2 like straight up bugged? Alright. Here we are. The grand reopening. Let's do this. Good to have you here, Kingpin. Hey, the sword emblem! Welcome, again? Dude! My game is bugged! No, you can't do this to me. I was so hyped to play this. Alright, I'm gonna verify the integrity of my game cache. You can't do this to me. What? You can't do this to me, Sword Emblem!
It's me, Sword Emblem. I emerge from the ashes with newfound power and purpose.
Oh, what? Thank you so much for the 28-month subscription. Sword Emblem, that's insane. That's actually crazy. You silly man. What the hell? Alright, the game works? Question mark? No, it stopped. Alright. Let's figure out what's going on here. Let us stop the game capture and maybe we can do the window capture instead. Come on. Holy shit, like Five Nights at Freddy's 2, come on. Come on. You saw the movie? Did you actually go see the movie? Okay, I think it's an OBS thing. So if I window capture the game instead of game capture it, we should probably be able to see it. And worst case scenario, actually, let me hide that. What I can do is I could just capture the desktop in the worst of the case scenarios. And here we go. We'll be fine. See? I got you guys. I'm not gonna let you just not see the game. Who do you think I am? No, like, Sword, that's the thing. It showed up perfectly on stream, but on my monitor, it was frozen. It was strange. Oh, right. It ain't out yet. Listen, I'm sorry, okay? What did I Listen, I don't keep up that much with the external world, if you could believe it. I get most of my news by whatever the hell YouTube recommends to me, and whatever Facebook memes I just so happen to see. That's usually how I get most of my news. Oh, and whenever, like, you guys post something on Discord, then that's when I'm aware. So if you want me to be aware of things, if you want me to know and understand, you guys gotta tell me. Like, you just gotta post it on Discord. So, oh, it's great to have you guys here. I hope you're doing great. We just played Five Nights at Freddy's 1. We're about to beat Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I kept going on about how I appreciated Five Nights at Freddy's being very ambiguous. I appreciate the terrifying nature of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 when you don't understand its mechanics and you don't understand what's wow, this game looks bad compared to how I remembered it looking.
Hello, and welcome to your new summer job out at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Okay, yeah.
I'm here to
I
talk you
remember.
through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard.
Okay, so this
about the old
game,
location.
oh man, I played the hell out of this game. Not on PC, actually. I played the hell out of this game. You know what? Let me shut up.
Left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility. They even let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, they're all tied.
Yeah, like the resolution for this game, it looks a little weird. Like FNAF 1 never looked that amazing, but there's something weird about the resolution in this one.
Kinks.
Kinks? The animatronics have kinks? They have kinks? It's bad enough with Twitch chat. You're telling me the animatronics have kinks? Ah! Sorry, that was a low-hanging fruit joke.
He expressed concern that certain characters seemed to move around at night and even attempted to get into his office. Now, from what we know, that should be impossible. That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth. So while our engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night mode. So when it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in this case,
Clearly, that
that's
makes
their
sense.
office. So our temporary solution is this. There's a music
I've always
box
loved
over by
Mangle.
prize
The way
counter.
Mangle's just like straight up fucked up, I've always liked it.
So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed.
Kingpin,
and watch it up for a few seconds.
There are so many kinks you could have mentioned. Why did you mention feet twice? Don't tell me that's your actual
One
kink.
of them.
I'm not kink shaming, I'm kink asking why.
And as for the rest of them, we have an even easier solution. You see, there may be a minor glitch in the system, something about the robot seeing you as an endoskeleton without his costume on and wanting to stuff.
And yada yada yada.
So hey, we've given you an empty Freddy.
I don't know,
Fazbear.
man.
Problem solved. You can
You
put
could
it
have
on
mentioned
anytime
any
and leave
kink.
it on for as long as you want. Eventually, anything that wandered in will wander back out.
You could have mentioned any kink.
It's kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close. But hey, you have a light, and even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights.
Golden, you should be golden. Ah, we're golden Freddy confirmed. Ah, ah. That's what you guys sound like.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And by you guys, I don't mean you specifically, beautiful person that's listening to me right now. That's what you guys, the Five Nights at Freddy's community sounds like when they're scrounging and analyzing this game for all of its nooks and crannies. So, this game, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I actually downloaded this game on my phone back in like 10th grade or whatever. Holy crap, did I play the ever-living shit out of this game. I like got it down to a science. Five Nights at Freddy's 1, I never really quite got the grasp for. And I always found it pretty ambiguous, and it's a little spooky because I'm not sure when I'm gonna die because I don't understand the mechanics behind the animatronics. Freddy's movement, sure, if I like close the right door before I open up my camera, I'll be fine, but Foxy is like super unpredictable, and I don't know whenever Bonnie and Chica are gonna show up. There's a lot of like questions. There's a lot of questions I have about FNAF 1 that never really get answered in my own head. But Five Nights at Freddy's 2, it is so mechanical, and it's a little sad because, for example, you don't need the camera for anything except the music box. That's one of the problems of this game. The camera is only useful to wind up the music box, and that's it. And that's it. And the fact that the Freddy head counters every single one of the animatronics except for Foxy and the puppet means all you have to worry about in this game is winding up the music box, putting on your mask as soon as you flip up and flip down your camera, and flashing your flashlight in the meantime. So in this game, literally, you have to do one of three things. Wind up the music box, put on your mask, or flash the flashlight. That's it. And on this night... Oh, they're moving. There we go. That's the sound effect that we're gonna be listening to for the rest of this game. That was so slow. Holy shit. That was slow as balls. But thankfully, Toy Freddy is pretty forgiving. However, I'm fairly certain Withered Bonnie, Withered Chica, they're a lot less forgiving. But I forgot that they actually yeet down your camera in this game. So yeah, this game has not double the amount of animatronics that the first game had. I'm fairly certain this game has about triple. I think there's, what, 12 animatronics in this game? Let's see. I'm not gonna count with my fingers. I'm gonna list off the ones I know, and I hope someone at home has 12 fingers to count with or something. So you've got Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, and Toy Freddy. Then you also have Mangle and Balloon Boy. There you've got 5. Then you have Withered Bonnie, Withered Chica, Withered Freddy. That's 8. Then you have Foxy. I think I haven't counted Foxy yet. That's 9. Have we already counted Mangle? I don't remember. That might be 10. And then there's also the puppet, which is 11. And then there's Golden Freddy, that's right, which is 12. I might have counted some of those twice or something. Did I count some of those twice? Tell me, like, legitimately, what, like, I don't remember what I did. But see, that was easy! Easy. The flashlight does not work on Mangle. Mangle, you have to hold, and you have to have your, mask up whenever Mangle's, like, in one of the vents until the sound effect goes away. And if you don't manage to, spook away Mangle from the vent and they get into the room, they'll just, like, kill you at some random point.
Those are from the previous location. We just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them.
Cultist redeemed a compliment, listen. Say whatever you want about Cultist, he probably counts better than I do. I can't even make a list of 10 animatronics without fumbling it. Cultist can probably make a list of 10 animatronics easy peasy. You're probably a good counter, Cultist. Excuse me?
The whole Freddy head trick should work on them too. So
excuse me, the older animatronics are walking? That's not how that works.
Those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey,
huh?
Listen, that one was always a bit twitchy.
Twitchy?
I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If
Big
for
doubt.
some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time.
From time to time.
Get disoriented with bright lights.
Hey, there's Mangle. How's it going?
Or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be. It might hold him in place for a few seconds.
Hold him in place?
Carry over to the newer models too. One more thing. Don't forget the music box.
I don't know if that's ever been actually confirmed.
I don't like that puppet thing. It's always thinking.
Like,
Go anywhere.
well, actually, you guys probably don't know either, but I'll ask anyways. I know in this game, the way to counter Foxy, you have to flash your light at them. You just have to flash them a few times.
Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
But has it ever been confirmed? Do any of you know if flashing the flashlight at some of those freaking... Oh, Balloon Boy's on the loose too now. Great. Just what we needed. Like, does flashing your flashlight at those freaking... Oops. At any of those animatronics actually hold them in place for a little bit? I have no idea. Yeah, Golden Freddy is indeed in this one. There's no way this play fits OSHA regulations. Okay, wait a minute. Let's consider whether this game actually, like, has any OSHA violations. For starters, we have a comfortable work environment. We have a fan. Sure, there's a few too many TVs in that corner of the room, but would you consider that like an unsafe work environment? I don't think so. I don't think that merits like unsafe. Just because room has like a billion TVs for some unexplained reason. Doesn't mean it's necessarily unsafe. But there is no doors here, which is very strange. Why does this place have no doors? And why is the security guard room like at the end of the open hall where all the party rooms are? So that means everyone who walks in and out of the party rooms during their birthdays, they have to like stare the security guard in the face, apparently. Yep. Dude, I am... Holy shit, the muscle memory has kicked in. The muscle memory has kicked in. This game... I loved it so much in high school. You haven't seen a single fire extinguisher? Do there have to be fire extinguishers in every single room in like buildings? I know there have to be fire extinguishers in buildings, but there don't have to be fire extinguishers in every single room. Like, that's not an OSHA violation, is it? There probably has to be like a fire extinguisher. If I had to take a guess, I don't know how this works, but you can like quote me on this. If I had to take a guess, the way the OSHA regulations for fire extinguishers work is that for every like X amount of square feet a building is like big, for every X amount of square feet, they probably have to have like Y amount of fire extinguishers. That's the way I would assume it works. If I had to take a guess. Dude, this is so many... And that's the one thing about this game. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 loses its luster as a horror game if you actually understand how the mechanics work. And the problem is, the mechanics are very simple to understand because most of the animatronics actually operate in the same way. And if you're ever in any danger, it's probably because of the same three animatronics. You're either in danger because of the music box running out, you're either in danger because of Foxy absolutely attacking the hell out of you because you spammed them for like 0.1 second too little, or you're in danger because like an animatronic just so happened to like rip up your camera before you expected and you weren't ready for it and you didn't put on your mask in time. But you have to, as long as you train your muscle memory to just put on your mask the moment your camera is down, you should be good against literally 90% of the animatronics of this game. And that was the one thing that kind of lost its luster to me between Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in terms of horror games. Because I enjoy this game for what it is, just like mechanically, lore-wise. I enjoy this game lore-wise. It's like, oh, we're the security guard at the prequel FNAF, and oh, like we're protecting this place from spooky creatures and like evil doers and blah blah blah, we're surviving. But I've never really found Five Nights at Freddy's too scary, except for whenever I actually mess up without like thinking about it. Like if I actually mess up and Balloon Boy gets into my room canceling my flashlight, or if like one of the animatronics ripped up my mask and my camera, and I thought I put the mask on in time, but I just so happened to not, I actually shit my pants whenever I do get like jump scared. But it's less of horror and it's more of actual startling, and that makes me a little sad, because you would think that a game with this many things trying to kill you would make it very easy for you to feel vulnerable or for you to feel like in danger. But given the fact that you've been given masks, you've been given a mask that nullifies most of the animatronics, it really feels like there's not that much danger. But I just could be wrong. What do you mean, why do you have a Nightbot command? What are you talking about? Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, they're looking at us. They're looking at us funky. Nightbot recognizes people. You think it doesn't? You think Nightbot is just a silly bot? Oh, Nightbot knows a lot more about you, Kingpin, than you think it does. Does getting stuffed inside an animatronic count as getting a fursuit? I'm with Kingpin on this one. I think it does. Just because you're dead inside that suit doesn't mean it's not a fursuit. You are dead inside of a fursuit. That's all that matters. Was it unconsensual? Yeah. You are unconsensually inside a fursuit. But hey, these things happen. These things happen when you work at Five Nights at Freddy's. Sorry, when you work at Freddy Fazbear's, I guess.
Yeah, I told you wouldn't have any problems.
Of course we don't. Because we're pros.
Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned it to be more kid-friendly and put him in Kids Cove to keep the toddlers entertained, you know?
The toddlers, you say?
Can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together into every shift. Eventually, they just stopped trying and left him in some kind of take-apart, put-back-together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle.
The Mangle. So it's not Mangle, it's the Mangle.
Your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all
however tragic it may be.
People trying to make a fuss, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual. Surely the guard working the day shift is a reputable individual, and there is no ill occurrences happening in this establishment. In this fine year of 1987, no harm, no nonsense will come to this establishment. Actually, I don't know if this one takes place in 1987. I do know this is a prequel to the first game. I don't remember if it actually takes place in 1987. If I get a nice fursuit and people don't bury me in it, I'm haunting folks. Woo! But I have a question for you cultists. If you don't get buried in your fursuit and you decide to start haunting people, are you gonna start haunting them as your fursona? Are you gonna haunt the fursuit that they refuse to bury you in? And you're just gonna be chasing people in an empty, unanimatronic fursuit? Is that what you're gonna become? You know what I mean? Like, this game is muscle memory. You can, if you dominate the muscle memory of this game, you'll be fine. That's what makes me a little sad, because I thought this was supposed to be a horror game. Dude, not only are we gonna attempt night 6, I am actually down to just like try 2020 mode, like just like 720 or whatever it's called. And the one thing I did love about this game is that in the custom nights, there are different challenges, and if you beat those challenges, you actually get decorations for your desk. And I remember getting so many plushies, like depending on the challenges you beat, you get plushies on your desk, and it was always so cute. And I think like beating the hardest night to get the plushie, you have to like, I think the plushie was like the Golden Freddy plushie or something. I'm not even sure. You're gonna make The Conjuring look like a G-rated movie. Listen, like, think about it right now. If you were a ghost, if you were like an actual violent ghost that was gonna murder people, what would your like trademark murder be? What would your like poltergeist trademark? Oh, this is totally a not one cultist ghost because he killed this person, died in this way, shape, or form. Like, what would be your trademark murder move as a haunted, angry ghost? Let's see. If I had to think about how my trademark ghost kill would be, let's see. What would I do to my victims? What would I do to my victims? Would it be like a circumstance thing, like, oh, it looks like they died by accident? No. Or would it be like a very deliberate, oh, there's no way this could have happened unless it was a ghost? Ah! Sure. Not sure. Not sure, actually. And that's it. This is it. This is FNAF 2. It's wind up the music box, put up the mask, flash the light, rinse, and repeat. And the hard part about the actual, like, 2020-2020 custom night isn't doing these things. It's actually being able to squeeze in the music box, because 9 times out of 10 your camera is gonna be getting ripped up right out of your hands, and you have to figure out like when you're gonna squeeze in the freaking music box without dying to someone who's in the vents without you having noticed. This game is so much less tense for me compared to Five Nights at Freddy's 1, because I just legitimately do not understand Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Come on, baby. It's 5 a.m. 5 a.m. You know what's funnier than 5 a.m.? Oh, okay. That actually caught me by surprise. I'm a little worried. Okay, that actually scared me. Ha ha! I didn't expect that hoe to show up. You know what's funnier than 5 a.m.? 6 a.m. baby. Give me 6 a.m. Where is 6 a.m.? There it is. Love to see him. I would be haunting out light by moving all the furniture 2 inches to the right, so you stub your toe more often. Oh, you would start the haunting out. You know what? I respect that. And it's something you wouldn't notice. You'd think you're just like being idiotic. Oh. Hey, Freddy, how's it going? Wait a minute. Oh, that's Golden Freddy, because right now we're inside Freddy's mask. Something a little sus is happening here. Something sussy. A little sussy. It's me. It's me. To be fair, with how the first game like handled some of the like random occurrences that could happen, I get the impression that Scott wanted this game to be like paranormal from the start, from like the very start.
Oh, hello. Hey there, Night 4. I told you you'd get the hang of it. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on.
An investigation?
We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know.
We're gonna close.
I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes.
These things
It'll all
happen
get sorted out in a few
sometimes.
days. Just keep an eye on things, and I'll keep you posted. Just as a side note, though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronics tonight if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare. Anyway, hang tight, it'll all pass. Good night.
Surely whatever that man was talking about will be of no relevance to the plot of this game lore in any way, shape, or form. And whatever occurrences have been happening in the day shift of this fine establishment are surely just misunderstandings that will clear themselves up very quickly. Honestly, out of all the animatronics that come through the vents, Mangle is the easiest to deal with. Just because of how loud it is and how obvious they are. Yeah, I knew it. So the flashlight in this game is only there because of Foxy. The camera is only there because of the music box. And the mask is literally the only other thing you need. They could have made this camera only look at the music corner, and that's it, because that's literally all you need it for. If you turn this camera to any other point, like, there's no need. Why would you need it? And the problem is, why would you need to know where any of the other animatronics are? Because you counter them all in the same way. I feel like this game, if you countered some of these animatronics in different ways, like for example the way you do so in like Ultimate Custom Night, then you'd probably feel a lot more vulnerable, or you would feel a lot more stressed out, because then instead of having the end-all be-all solution of the mask, you would actually have to consider, okay, wait a minute, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? And that's where the, like, unsettling, unnerving, like, you're not sure if you're actually gonna make this work or not. Dude, I'm telling you, Mangle is the easiest to deal with. Listen, if I had a ghost haunting my house and all it did was slightly move the furniture to mildly discomfort and inconvenience me, I would be mauling. I would be mauling, because that's not the kind of thing you notice unless it happens a lot. I feel like if you are stubbing your toes like every week, like every other day, that'd be super unusual to me. Either I'd think there's something wrong with me, or I'd say someone's fucking with my furniture at some point. Because I've stubbed my toe in my life. Sure, I've stubbed my toe like a handful of times. I don't think I've stubbed my toe like more than 5 times in my life, if I had to take a guess. However, the problem is... that at what point does the haunting become deliberate? Is your goal as a ghost just to like pick off the person you're haunting, or do you actually want to cause them harm? I'm not saying stubbing your toe is not harm, because boy does it feel like harm. Holy crap. But what if instead you're like spreading out their Legos and stuff? What if then they just like start stepping on your Lego? You just inconveniently place Legos wherever they're gonna place their feet. Breaking all my pasta? Like, not... What? You're just gonna like snap the pasta in half? That's horrible. Cultist, you're a very weird ghost. I don't know. On a scale of 1 to 10, Kingpin, how would you rate Cultist's ghostly shenanigans? Because they're a little silly if I had to say something about it. If I had to comment on Cultist's ghostly abilities, I'd say he's a little silly. Your goal is to drive the sanity away. You know what? Understandable. That seems like a pretty feasible way to do it, in just like very mild ways. I feel like we lose our sanity much more quickly in repetitive small ways than we do in like massive sudden like amounts. Mangle came and Mangle went. That was a super quick visit. Yep, this is the game. You're just gonna be hearing vent noises and music box and the same old sound effect over and over and over and over. I feel like part of the reason why I just barely do not feel vulnerable in this game, because so many of the animatronics look at you 5 feet in front of this open doorway that has no doors, and instead of just walking through, they decide to like go the whole way around through the vent. And that makes no sense to me. That's never made any sense to me about this game. Why didn't I just like walk through the doorway? Listen, night 1, night 2, night 3. Was that night 4? I don't even know it. Oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, who? Excuse me. Excuse me, my friend. Can I help you? Yeah, this game did so much more for the lore than the previous game did. The previous game established like a base. Okay, no, that's a lie. This game like really leaned heavily into the like unspoken aspects of the previous game, and I love that so much. All right, 5th night. Give it up for the 5th night, everybody! I'm telling you, I told you we were gonna speedrun through this game. You didn't believe me, did you? You didn't believe me! I told you!
Oh, hey, good job.
What's going on, phone guy?
Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay?
Huh?
From what I understand, the building is on lockdown.
What?
No one is allowed in or out, you know.
It's on what now?
Any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move into the day shift. The position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're gonna try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Red Bear's Family Diner or something like that.
Lore. Lore.
We'll be able to track anybody down. We'll just get through one more night. Hang in there. Good night.
Lordom. I'm telling you, this game leans so much more heavily on the obscure aspects of the lore that the previous game established. I just like really loved it for that. I don't know. Just like everything that Five Nights at Freddy's 2 did for the lore of this game really opened up the universe. But I think Scott could have definitely explored it in much more ways. And I think the innovation of, oh, you're just in one spot and you're vulnerable. There's only so many ways in which you can make that a genuinely like unsettling experience before making it like a more dangerous experience, like not a, more like a more tedious experience. Like for example here, there's so many things I'm like, oh, okay, I almost slipped up my camera. In this game, there's so many things to keep track of. Okay, so it begins. So it begins. This is the hard part. This is the hard part. And just hoping that there's no one in the vents when you're doing this. Because things just start ripping your camera down when you least want them to. And it's stuck, and it's stuck, and if you spend too much time winding, then you're neglecting Foxy. But if you're spending too much time flashing Foxy, then the music box is winding down. But if you spend too much time on the music box, an animatronic is gonna come in, waltz in, rip down your camera. You're gonna have a piss poor time. Life's not gonna be a dream. I think we just scared off one of the animatronics in the vent. So killing two birds with one stone is super important. And like it just becomes a chaotic, hectic mess. And it's only 2 a.m. It doesn't feel like 2 a.m. It feels like I've been here for 5 days. And Mangle's in the vents, but since we can actually hear her, we're in like no danger whatsoever. Make sure Bonnie's not in here. Thankfully, since there are some of these that actually do have cutscenes, the time you do spend in this mask form is super good for like just scaring off whatever was in the vent at that like certain moment in time. Out of all the vent animatronics, I think the one I hate the most is Toy Bonnie, because Toy Bonnie is just like a separate cutscene that you do have to sit through, and if you don't, you're gonna have a bad time. And it just drains so much time from the music box. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Dude, I'm telling you, the muscle memory for this game kicked in like nobody's business. It's insane just how easily you can ingrain something into your mind if you just do it over and over and over and over. How is it only 3 a.m.? Dude, I hear so many things coming in and out of the vents. Please, for the love of God. Mangle, get out of here. Now we have to get this idiot out of here. I'm telling you, Toy Bonnie is the worst. That drained so much time from my music box. I haven't seen Toy Chica like at all. We always have to be flashing the hallway because even if, like, if there's another animatronic in the hallway, you usually don't see Foxy. And even if you don't see Foxy, it does not mean he's not there. Like, for real. Come on! It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. Ah. Oh shit! Ah. That scared the shit out of me. And that's gonna happen a whole lot more on night 6, baby. Holy shit. Ah. Night 5! Give it up for night 5! We just spent 5 nights at Freddy's! 2! And you know what? I skimped out on you guys for the first 5 nights at Freddy's. I only stayed 5 nights. Let's go ahead and let's stay a 6th night at Freddy's, baby. If you thought night 5 was a problem, oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like the music box drains even faster in these fucking...
Hello? What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one.
Uh-oh.
Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics. Make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself. Okay, good night and good luck.
Surely there is no real danger. And whatever happened in that back room with that golden suit and that ex-employee surely was nothing important to the plot in any way, shape, or form. Oh my god! Oh. Out of all of the animatronics that have ripped our camera up, Chica has actually been the one that has freaking that has gotten me the most. Like, Chica has been the one that I've expected the least every single time that it happens, man. I hope that goes to show you just... We blasted through all the 5 nights only to get just immediately fucked on the 6th night. That was crazy. Okay. We'll be fine. Oh shit, I just unplugged my headphones. Alright, 6th night at Freddy's, baby. We can do this. 6th night at Freddy's. Give it up for the 6th night at Freddy's. Night 6, baby. What's the worst that could happen? You freaking frack. You freaking frack. You confused the shit out of me. Why would you do this? That wasn't as loud as I thought it would have been. If it were like... it was you silly nonsensical nonsenser. If that were like 3 times louder, that would have probably scared the shit out of me. If that were 3... You silly man, Sword Emblem, what are you up to? What are your plans for the weekend? Do you plan on watching the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Because I'll be real with you, I hella do. I hella do. Do any of you plan on watching the FNAF movie? I hella want to watch it. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? It looks fun. Like, it looks fun. It looks like it takes itself seriously, but like not too seriously. At least that's the impression I'm getting. But to be fair, how seriously can a franchise about like murder robots at a pizzeria take itself? I'm not sure. Like, some of the later games in this franchise take themselves way too seriously. I think Five Nights at Freddy's 3 takes itself a little too seriously, but I just could straight up be wrong. I have no idea how things are gonna go for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I've never actually really played that game, so you're about to see me like fumble my way. I'd be down with the crew. No, of course you better be down with the crew, because I'm down. I'm down and I want to watch it, so you're gonna watch it with me. And I assume Nadia will too, because she said she was interested. Oh, that was Freddy. I don't remember what to do about Freddy. That was Golden Freddy, and I legitimately don't remember what to do about him. I don't know if the key was to flash the light, to not flash the light. I don't remember at all. That's actually the one thing I don't understand about FNAF 2, because I understand all of these animatronics pretty much down to a T. But I do not understand Golden Freddy. I can't tell if it's flash him, don't flash him, use your mask, don't use your mask. I think if you use your mask while Golden Freddy's there, he kills you or something. But I'm not sure. But the thing is, he can show up in the hall, but I don't know about showing up in your room, because sometimes he also shows up in your room or something, and he'll kill you if you put on your mask with him or something. I have no idea. There's so much nonsense going on. At least we haven't seen Toy Chica once. Hopefully sorry, not Toy Chica. I mean Toy Bonnie. Hopefully Toy Bonnie goes away. If she's in the vent and like one of the cutscene animatronics shows up, I hope she goes away normally, like skipping her cutscene or something, because otherwise having to sit through 2 cutscene animatronics in a row would just be balls, man. It would just like be straight balls. I'll be like just now, for example. Dude. Oh my god. We haven't Flash Foxy. Now this guy needs to go. Oh, for the love of God. Please. What's going on? We're at 6 a.m. Ah! The music box. We're winding it. We're winding it. Holy shit. That was actually ridiculous. Did we get overtime? We got some overtime. Let's freaking go. Freddy Fazbear's is closing. After being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. It's a minor setback. We're confident that we will reopen someday. Did you say, come on, Daniel, don't be silly? That is the best encouragement I've gotten. I love to hear it, man. Alright, well, that was Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Now we move on to the Cursed Child, the one I don't think I've played a single time. Give it up for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Yay. Don't know how to feel about this one. I've heard so many mixed messages about Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I am going to go pee before I actually pee myself, and I think this game's like pretty dark, so let me actually turn on the gamma for this one. Alright, so I gotta pee. I shall be right back. Sí, ya firmó contrato con el otro sitio. All right, so we're here. We are here. Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Do we have any thoughts so far? Do we have any quarrels, any ideas, anything at all? Actually, let me see if I can. Let's see if this game freaks out with the... Yeah, it does. So let's do this. Do this. And let me add a filter. Gamma could be a lot better, honestly. Nope, not that. How do I... Oh, the gamma. There we go. The gamma... and FYI, the gamma only fixes on your end. It doesn't fix on mine. On my end, this is just as balls dark. So, yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts so far on the franchise. I enjoyed the ambiguity of the first one. I enjoyed the mechanics and like intensity of the second one. But in terms of the third one, I've not played it, so I wouldn't know. Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria. So I think the previous game apparently had too many animatronics. And this one has like only one.
I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you, then past you, and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as a security guard.
We're the fucking security guards.
Monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner. But you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then
We
again, it might
think.
just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo.
Did you just say furry suit?
But, you know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that. So, we're gonna take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know,
Maintenance panel.
systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation.
of ventilation.
This place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
So essentially, I'm fairly certain there's no risk tonight. There's like no risk tonight whatsoever. But I do think this game leans super heavily into the obscurity. Like the first game had like the hidden lore that if you paid attention and if you like got lucky with some Easter eggs, you could piece together. The second game gave you some pretty blatant additions in like lore to the world, added some world building. I appreciated it. Some things were obvious, some things were actually not so obvious, but it explains it fairly well, all things considered. This game adds like nothing. And you know what, that's a lie. It just added the hidden room. And then it also has like the mini games in between that really explain what happened in Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I don't know, I'm just saying there's a lot going on. And I think this game, it like leans very heavily into like the mini game aspect of, oh, the mystery, the real mysteries are underneath the surface or something. Oh god, my ears. Oh god. Shield your ears. WASD. Hey, follow me. Usually if someone says follow them, you don't want to follow them. Usually you do not want to just follow them. You want to be careful with who you follow and why. This layout low-key feels like the layout of Five Nights at Freddy's 1, with the Foxy attraction and the 3 people on the main stage. What does it say there? BBDBL click. Balloon Boy DBL. Oh, I think it's still. Oh, and then like top left, bottom left, top right, bottom right. Up, down, right, left. No, sorry. Up, down, right, right. Okay. Left, left, right, right. BBDBL click. BBDBL click. Hey, and there's the fan. So this really is Five Nights at Freddy's 1, just like the layout and the security rooms. We are playing. Oh shit! I haven't been changing the game actually. Let me change the game to Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I never changed it to Five Nights at Freddy's 2. We are now in Five Nights at Freddy's 3. This is just after night 1. BBDL click and left, left, right, right. So I know this game leans very heavily. Ooh. This game leans very heavily into like hidden mini games and stuff. BB like BB DL.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that.
BBDL.
So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes us feel legit, man. But I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man.
We found
it's
one.
in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay.
They found one. We found one. Oh, sorry. We got one. The Ghostbusters thing. Y'all watch Ghostbusters, right?
Entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. These tapes will provide you with much needed
Alright, I have no idea like how this game
climbing
actually works.
/ climb out of mascot
I know there's one
Right now, we have
animatronic.
two specially designed
And he's
suits
trying. Oh,
that
there he
double
is.
as both
I see his
animatronic
arm.
and suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents, /injury, /death, /irreparable and grotesque maiming can occur.
Where'd he go?
We'll discuss how to operate the mascots
Where'd he go?
when they are in animatronic form. For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment / crowd-pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please
I have no
make
idea
sure
how
the
this game
spring
works. I'll be
locks
real
are
with you.
fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
What the hell? Okay. Where is this idiot? He played a sound effect, but I don't know if he actually listened to it. How do I know if he's in the vents? I genuinely, like, I've never understood Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I've never understood Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I don't know where he is.
Hello?
I have no idea where he is. I know I'm supposed to lure him around with like the child noise because apparently he's like a child disturber. But where do I find them? These cameras suck. Apparently he can be in the vents too. But I don't see him anywhere. How far away does he have to be from the noises? I wish I understood this game.
Hello?
And that's the other thing. I can understand that Five Nights at Freddy's forte is supposed to be the jump scares, but Five Nights at Freddy's 3 actually has the shittiest jump scare. Like, holy crap. BBDL. DL. What the fuck? BB. DL? What is DL? What does this want me to click? Oh, Balloon Boy double click? Maybe, I'm not sure. Balloon Boy double click. So we double click Balloon Boy and then we like double tap. Then we like tap the tiles or something? I have no idea. Hey, there this guy is. There he is. Play audio. Have you guys ever understood Five Nights at Freddy's 3? Have you guys ever played Five Nights at Freddy's 3? I'll be real, I don't know if we're gonna make it to night 5 on this one. Oh, there he is. So now we can lead him like this way.
Hi.
Oh, wait a minute. I heard that. Holy shit, he tried to get into the vent. Let's go. Big idiot. Big idiot he is. Oh, he just climbed out of it. Oops. Oops. So I wonder... I know the first 2 games were super big on sounds. I wonder if this one will also be like just as big on sounds. Oh, there he is. That's him. That's the big idiot himself. The big silly guy.
Hello.
So if I just restart the devices before they actually break, will that prevent them from breaking? I would hope so. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't see him. I haven't heard of vents, so I assume he's not in the vents. Can he be in different positions in these same camera angles? I would love to know where he is. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Hi.
You just need to approach this with your FNAF 2 attitude. Listen. FNAF 2, I know how every single one of those animatronics freak. Oh, no, no! I knew how every single one of those animatronics lived and breathed and died. Now I just figure out, and I just gotta figure out what makes this guy move. Like, he moves following the sounds, but does he always follow the sounds? Do the sounds sometimes lead him away from somewhere?
Hello.
Is there a limited range on where he actually hears those sounds? Many questions. Many questions. I haven't heard him go into the vents. Or have I? Wow, these cameras fucking suck. Can I like if he's here, can I scare him over here?
Hi.
Right? Where'd he go? We just saw him. We just saw him, he was here, did he move? Towards a positive location, a negative location, where'd he go? Hey, there he is again. Hey. No, no, no.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd he go?
Hello.
I don't know where he is. Ah! Where'd he go? You know what? It's 5 a.m. 5 a.m. We just take it nice and chill. And we don't hear him go into a vent. You can probably just take it easy. 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 This game isn't that hard. I see I'm going to have to approach this with a combination of my ears. I'm going to have to approach this with a combination of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I know there's like some Easter eggs in this game, and apparently I'm already like not doing them because the first thing said like Balloon Boy double click, and now this has like 4 cupcakes or something. What am I supposed to do with those 4 blue cupcakes? God only knows. But it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Surely these little mini games have no implication lore-wise. But I like that this like is a pretty faithful recreation of FNAF 1. Uh-oh. 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 I think we found Freddy. So someone is messing with the animatronics. Who would do such a thing? I want. Oh, there's a cupcake. Oh shit! We gotta find 4 cupcakes. There's a cupcake.
When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time.
Is Springtrap here? I can't see.
As moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from.
I can't tell where the final cupcake is. We've clicked on 4.
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with 1 extra room that is not included.
So I think the Balloon Boy I had to click was not the mask here, it was somewhere else.
This room is hidden to customers.
But where though?
And is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's teeth.
There's a 4. Oh, okay. Please, Mangle, why? For the love of all that is good, why? So yeah, most of the... Okay, for the love of God. David, what you had heard was correct. For the most part, this game, you are mostly alone. There's only a singular animatronic. And most of the things that you witness and see and suffer through are actually like hallucinations or something. I can't see that final cupcake. Oh, wait. Oh, just heard that guy. What are you doing, idiot? At least we know where he is. For now.
Hi.
Don't know where that final cupcake is. Unless it's in the room somewhere. See, this game isn't that hard. Oh, no. Oh, I saw it. Oh, let's go. This is the second minigame. We've got some lore up in here. We actually missed out on the first minigame, so I think we just like cannot get the true ending or something. Because I know this game has 2 endings. Don't know if it has 3. I know it has 2. This game is a little silly. And I know apparently there's a true ending, and I think there's a truer ending. Because not only do you want to... If you play the games, then you're doing something right. But apparently you're not supposed to just only play the games. Apparently you're also supposed to try and break the games. Help, I used sister location in a real phrase, and now Freddy is coming. No, you're fucked, dude. You're doomed. You were only supposed to refer to them as the game names, and if you do anything else... Okay, so the exit just appeared, but if we go somewhere else in the level, I think something is like broken now. And if we go to like that broken thing, like we start unlocking the truest... What the fuck? What the hell? I'm looking at... What the hell? I'm looking at the... What the fuck is happening? Why does this look so bad on stream? The minigame looks horrible. It looks so bad. Wow, it looks horrible. Why does it look so bad? Oh, the chroma key, that's why. There we go. Holy crap. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was like, why does this game look like ass? And it was me. I was the ass man. What? Kingpin, are you okay? Do you need help? Do you need us to get you some help? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, for the love of God. I think we actually broke it. We're being followed by a spooky cupcake. So see, I knew it. This is the truest. This is the truest ending or whatever. And yeah, that's the game. We missed out on the first night, so we're not gonna get the truest ending, but we're trying. Certainly trying. So if you were some evil guy coming to like murk our bone, where would you be and why?
Hi.
Time to take a deep breath and begin. When my horoscope said I was gonna die to a malicious animatronic bear, I really thought it meant Monokuma. To be fair, if you're gonna die to an animatronic bear, I wouldn't it be Monokuma. Isn't that from, what's that game called? I've never played that game. But it's the one about the trials and you're trying to figure out who's lying and who's not, right? Like, you're trying to figure out who's lying and who's not, and you hit people with truth bullets or something. And it's not oh! Excuse me? Excuse me, I never heard him go into a vent. You're telling me we heard him come out of a vent and not come into one? What? He's never directly kill anyone. He, like, dang it, Ropa. There it is. I just know that you hit people with truth bullets and the music's actually, like, pretty cracked or something. God, this game's cameras suck. Like, I thought the cameras in Five Nights at Freddy's 1 were bad, but this is actually horrible. This is actually horrible. It's 80% static. How am I supposed to tell what's an animatronic trying to kill me and what isn't? So when the first level said Balloon Boy double click. Oh, hey, there's this idiot.
Hello.
I think there was like a paper balloon boy somewhere. So, I think David has played Danganronpa. He is the kind... I don't know if he's ever told me about it. But I do know he's the kind of guy who would enjoy that game. David is the kind of guy who would like Danganronpa. Danganronpa? Danganronpa? I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Hi. Hi.
Am I supposed to just play audio everywhere or what? Can't tell.
Hello.
Oh! So I can kind of dig what they were going for here with the management system. But I'm verily confused by the everything else system. Like the management system of whatever the hell's going on here, I can get behind it. But making it so goddamn awful. Dude, like this is even straight up worse than Five Nights at Freddy's 1 like camera systems. Is he an event? And usually what I do like about the other games is that reliably there's sound effects. You hear sound effects. I don't know if it's just that they're way too muted in this game, or if they thought hearing one animatronic being able to track them by audio would have been too easy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. The fact that there's so much static makes for unnecessary struggling on the stream's end. Like, holy shit.
Hi.
The stream is struggling. It's a good thing, like, the internet, the bitrate's pretty solid tonight. Oh. Okay. Why? For the love of sweet Jesus, who thought it was a good idea to have a mangle sound rape? Oh, he's in the vents. He's in the vents. Oh, I just saw that.
Hello.
I wish I knew where he was. Does he disappear off the camera sometimes? Is he just like sometimes legitimately not around? Because if you were always on the camera, I would understand. Okay, yeah, you can always find him somewhere. But I just don't know.
Hello.
Oh, okay. A little unnecessary. Oh, okay, cool. Oh! This is why no one likes you, William Afton. And I wish I knew where he started. So there he is. There's this idiot.
Hi.
So he was just here. Where did he go? You'd think he'd go here, right? No, he's not here. You'd think he'd go... Oh, there he is. So he can be in different positions in the same room. So he moved from here. Now he's over here. Alright, good. And now the video's gone. Did we just hear? I wish you could like bounce him back and forth. Wait, where'd he go? He's not here. Yeah, I don't see him here. Did he move? Is he in a vent? Oh, he's in a vent. Hey, what are you doing in there? So we've already sealed this vent. He can't do anything about it. And now he just got out of it. Alright. And that's just him moving around, not in the vent. There he was. Oh, hey, get back here.
Hi.
Get back into that room. There he is. Okay, good. I think that was him moving. Let's see if we can get him back into that room. Hey, get back into that room. Who told you you could get out of that room? So the name of this game is just to find one very murdery animatronic and keep them in one spot. I can never see him in this room. Oh, video error. Cool.
Hello.
So now they really want you to depend on the camera. The previous game you like did not depend on the camera basically at all, and now you really have to. But where is he? He's in the vents! He's in the walls! Okay, so this vent toggles here, so that means he's gonna come out through here. There he is. Now if we play the audio over here, we can drag him back further into the room. There he is. Handsome bastard he is. Why don't you stay in that room, huh? I think I heard him move. Don't like that. Get back in that freaking corner. Nope. Okay.
Hello.
Where'd he go? Maybe he did not go into a vent or something.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you got an audio error. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. He's still here. Got it, got it, got it. Come on. No, where are you going?
Hi.
Where did you just run off to? Now we gotta reboot this shit and... Ah, what is this running on? Windows 97? For the love of God.
Hello.
I just saw him. Where'd he go? There he is. How do I get him somewhere else? Like away from here. Did I do it? I don't know, did I? Where'd he go?
Hi.
Oh shit. Now we've got a ventilation error, huh? Well, at least it's 5 a.m. Hello? 5 a.m. Please. No, don't do this to me. Can't believe it, man. To be fair, I guess I kind of lured him back whenever I can't understand why I would use audio in that room next to me. Because it seems to me like this one room, like, no, this isn't the camera. This one room right next to me leads right into my room. Why would I ever want to play audio here? Doesn't make much sense to me. So to lure him out of this hallway, I would have to use like the cam here, I guess. No, I'd have to use this one. I'd have to use the 2. So he starts all the way over here. Why can you seal the vents? It makes it so weird to me that you can just seal vents.
Hi.
Well, you'd think that would make life a lot harder for you. Thanks, David. Like, I can understand what the vibe for this game was. Like, visually, the game has improved. Oh, there he was. There he was, that's for sure. Visually, the game has improved over the previous 2. Looks so much better. But gameplay, okay. I think he just went into a vent and we can't tell what vent he went into. Oh, that was a hallucination, right? 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 Don't think that was a hallucination.
Hi.
For the love of God. So we played an audio in room 2, which is the only one that connects to room 1, which means that if he was in that hallway for room 1, he should have moved over to room 2. Is that what I'm hearing? Why are people... Fireworks. It's the 20th of October. Is there something special today that I have no idea about? Like, why are we hearing fireworks? Oh, so this place is a linear path. So this place is a linear path because it's like a tour. It's like you're going through a guide. I get it. So each of these cameras connects in order to each other. Oh, dude, I have been so sneezy today. I've been just like beyond sneezy. Where is this guy? Oh, that's not him. There he is again. Can you like leave? So it's not an instant death? Oh no, I don't have to play that one. I have to play this one to get him out.
Hi.
So now he's out of there. And he goes back here. So now I have to trigger the audio in
Hello?
room 2. Let me go reset the audio real quick because it's gonna break. Oh, but he's still lurking around, so let's see if we can get him back to room 2. I think I'm sort of starting to understand this. There he is again. I just sort of assumed I was dead whenever he was in that doorway, but I guess not. But at the same time, I guess I am. Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is so weird. Because it's not even Freddy's anymore, it's Fazbear Frights. But this is just made by like a completely different company that has nothing to do. This is made by like a scalpers company. There's so much weird going on in this one.
Hello?
Does he just like skip through? Because you'd think he'd go from one cam to the other. Because this is a guided attraction. It goes room by room by room by room. But instead of seeing him go from one camera to the other, it's like he just disappears off of all the cameras. And if he can be off camera, then what's the point? Some of these cameras, I feel like I've never seen him on.
Hello?
I'm trying to keep him as far from us as possible. Man, I've got so much allergies now. Alright, so there he is.
Hi.
I'm gonna keep playing audio in that back corner, see if I can just keep him in that back corner. I assume someone, or many people, or everyone who's played this game and like is a diehard fan or something, must have figured out by now how the game works. They must have figured out like what his actual behavior pattern is. But he's gotta follow the sounds. Okay, yeah, there, I see him. So now we just gotta make sure he stays in that back room.
Hi.
There he is. Dude, we are seeing some serious hallucinations.
Hi.
Dude, if I can keep you in that back room, that would make me very happy. Yeah, let's go. As long as he keeps hanging out at the entrance to the attraction and not the exit with me, I'll be happy. Nope, where'd he go?
Hello?
And just every so often, I'm gonna restart these systems even though they're not busted. But to make sure they don't just bust on me. I wonder if there's just like a percentage chance that the allure doesn't work. It just kicked in there perfectly. Oh. There's sounds. Nope. Okay.
Hello?
There he is. And he's staying there. Let's go. That's freaking awesome. Oh, into the vents he goes. Well, let's check the vent for that back room that we've managed to keep it in so far. Yeah, you love to see it. That means if he pops back out of that vent, he should pop back out in that same corner we've been keeping him in. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. We just heard him move. Let's try and move him back into that back corner. I wish I understood like how his behavior works, but at least it seems we're succeeding so far. Uh-oh. Just heard him move again. I don't see him on this 9th camera. Okay, good.
Hello?
So usually if I see him on the 9th camera, I try to move him towards the 10th.
What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now?
What's up, baby?
Baby, take me out to dinner.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Alvin. How's it going, girl? We are suffering here. Not because this game is particularly scary, but because it's a particular pain in the ass. We played some Five Nights at Freddy's 1, got a little spooked. We played ourselves some... Oh, okay, this guy's just vibing in there. We played ourselves some Five Nights at Freddy's 2, blasted through it because that was the Five Nights at Freddy's game that I had played the absolute most out of. And now we're playing Five Nights at Freddy's 3, like the black sheep of the family that I have never really played through. So how you doing, girl? How has your Friday evening been so far? I hope you're doing great and I hope life has been treating you well. Friday evening, morning, day, whatever. Whatever. We've managed to keep Springtrap in this back corner this whole night. This makes me happy. But to be fair, it surprises me that he keeps thinking there's a child somewhere in this attraction. Wow, my nose is fucked. Hey! Let's go, come on. We only got 2 more nights to go. What's the worst that could happen? God, my ears. Got caught casually choosing the worst sound effects for these things. Yeah, follow me, I'll follow you. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen that hasn't already happened to my other animatronic friends? So yeah, that's what we've been up to. We've just been staying Five Nights at Freddy's, but since this is the 3rd game we're playing, this is like the 14th night at Freddy, if we think about it.
Hello. There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees. Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you will be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected. I repeat, the classic suits are not...
I hope you have plans for your weekend. I know Bay is currently at a trampoline park, and honestly, I'm not hella jealous, but I'm I'm a little jealous. Honestly, that's so awesome. I hope she's having a wonderful time over there. Like, she's currently at a trampoline park, which I haven't been to in ages. And besides that, I think tomorrow she's going to be, like, visiting some natural parks. Not national parks, but, like, some natural forest parks. And that's actually legit. I haven't gone for, like a nature hike in so long. Oh, shit.
Hello?
Let's go ahead and fix the vent so that we're not freaking the fuck out. Thankfully, we're keeping Springtrap in the same location.
Hi.
More or less. We gotta keep fixing our audio devices because as the nights progress, they're just gonna get shittier and shittier.
Hello?
Like, this whole layout was super confusing to me until I realized it's a pretty linear, like, attraction layout. At which point it became much simpler to understand. Okay. Our friend is still over there, so let's go ahead and no, do nothing. Do absolutely nothing, I see. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Hi.
Hopefully he went into the vent, because that vent from that corner is the one we sealed. However, if he's not in that vent and he's not in that corner... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we lost him. We lost him. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. There he is. There. Hey, get back here. What the hell is going on? It's the... Holy shit. For the love of Christ. What is this supposed to be? Okay. Thanks. So while whatever nonsense that freaking was going on, our friend Springtrap has moved. And he's moved right there. Get away from there.
Hello?
I don't hear him in a vent or anything. Oh, there he is. Well.
Hello?
Now we have to fix the audio, really, of course. Now when our life depends on it.
Hi. Hello?
I need... Okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're dealing with. That's what we've been dealing with. Because, this little, like, playthrough back to back to back has been, like, it's been a sort of essay of sorts, if you think about it. During the first Five Nights at Freddy's, it was like a lot of reflection on the fact that FNAF is actually turning 10 years old next year. And it's a little crazy to think how, like, a worldwide phenomenon like FNAF
Hi.
has only been around for less than 10 years. Like, this game that has taken the world by storm in memes and fandom and nonsense, which, all things considered, has died down considerably. But before, it used to be like the talk of the town. Everything was Five Nights at Freddy's. But now, it's sort of it's sort of been relegated to its own little corner of the internet.
Hi.
But I can definitely see why, out of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, why
Hello?
why did I do that? It's because I wanted to get away from the freaking balloon boy, but we still got a ventilation error, so it is what it is. I wish this place wasn't, like, continually about to catch fire. Why are we working in a place that we can't even breathe in? The breathing in this place must be horrendous if we're actually just casually seeing as many hallucinations as we currently are.
Hello?
I like the white noise for this game. I like the white noise. Like, I don't know. Makes me a little sleepy. Alright, so I assume he got into the same vent he just crawled out of. It goes the smoothest when we can manage to keep him in that back corner of the attraction. We can keep him back here. Life is the dream. Life is a dream because we can keep him in an area where the vent is sealed, where if he wants to go into the vent, he can go into it. If he wants to come out of it, he can come out of it. I didn't have to do that. Oh, he was already in that room. Oopsie. I don't know if playing an audio in the same room he's already in will keep him there, or if it will actually have like a negative effect, like, oh, he'll like pay less attention to it, or if he'll like stay there longer. I have no idea. I guess there's only one way to find out, huh? Oh. Where the fuck did he just go? He's moving.
Hi.
Why? For the love of God. This game just loves to have so many like ear-rapey things. I can tell why this is my least favorite game. Now we gotta go back and find where the hell he went. Oh, now we can.
Hello.
So he's moving. Where is he moving? Why? Why? Why do all the hallucinations in this game make me want to rip my ears out? For the love of God. Oh, there he is. Hey, get back here. That's right. That's right. Follow the voice of the child.
Hello.
That's right. Follow the child voice. Where did he go? He didn't follow it. He didn't follow it. Where did he go? Where did he? He's not following the voice. I hear him moving. Doesn't seem like he's in a... Hey, thank God. One more night. One more night. Let's do it. Why are my ears assaulted every time? Hey, it's Foxy. Don't think Foxy's having a good time. Shadow Bonnie. Why is Shadow Bonnie there? Surely. Nothing to worry about. Wow, I cannot breathe. My nose is just like allergies 110%. That's crazy. That's a lot of mangled nonsense. So yeah, I think Five Nights at Freddy's 3 fell into like a lot of pit traps and like pitfalls that like poopy horror games would fall into.
Hello? This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room and should not be considered a place for employees to hide and/or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area.
The safe room seems like a sus place.
That the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Free Fast Bears Pizza.
Why? I'm trying to keep Springtrap in our golden area. Our golden playpen where he can follow the voice of animatronic children all day to his heart's content.
Hi.
Alright, good. I have no idea what the tactics, what the tips, the tricks, like what normally you'd think you're supposed to do here. But this, oh, okay, wait a minute. Which, I need to check which vent he went into. Okay, he went into this one, that's fine. Why is this guy just crawling into all of the holes and through all the rooms he can just get into? Like, dude, please. Be civil about this. Where did my video go? I'm not restarting both of these systems. I'm just restarting them all. Like, fuck it. Absolutely fuck it. Wait.
Hello?
Oh shit, I dragged him out of there, didn't I? Actually, he's still in the vent, so we'll be fine. So he just crawled out of the vent. Where's he going? Where's that silly guy going? There he is. As long as he stays in that room, we'll be fine. If he moves out of there, we'll drag him right back in. Like, immediately. Like, no joke. No hesitation. I will not hesitate, bitch. Get your booty in there. Also, I have to speak without my nose, because my nose is beyond stuffy. Is he crawling into the same vent? Bless. He keeps crawling into the same vent. You love to see it. We should get an audio notification whenever he crawls out of it. And then he crawls back into that room. So if we pay attention to this room, we should be fine. Unless he keeps crawling back into the vent. Let's go! Let's go! Crawled out of the vent. Let's just keep an eye for whenever he makes his way over here. Why would you do this?
Hello?
Okay. Okay. At least we were able to play the audio system before everything went to shit. I hear him moving. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Why? Why, God, why? My ears! I need this guy to get out of hiding wherever he may be. Nope. No. Dude. And I know you're technically not supposed to look away from him when he's in the doorway, because essentially it's already like GG. But what other occasion? What other occasion could I possibly get him to, like, actually be able to play the audio system in Cam 1? Like, there's no other occasion. There really is not. I need this guy to show up on like Cam 9 or 10.
Hello?
Come on, buddy. I know you want to follow the voice. So I think I hear him moving, but I just don't see him.
Hi.
Problem is if he's moving and if he gets into a vent we do not know of, then we're a little screwed. But hey, he just got into a vent that we can look through, so there he is. Excuse me. Did he just get out of the vent, into the vent? Did we just get screwed? I have no idea. Guess we're about to find out. Oh, I hear him moving. Really? For the love of God. That first try went so much easier than this one. Alright. I think enough is enough. So, like all good things, it is time for this stream to come to an end. We have played through Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, and 3. Coming to the epic conclusion that Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is a bunch of bullshit. If I had to like rank in any particular order, yeah, for real. If you look at the title, this is a mini marathon. Sister Location is the 5th one. Pizzeria Sim is the 6th one. VR is the 7th one. Security Breach is the 8th one. You haven't even mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's 4, but like I said, this is a mini marathon where I just mentioned to you like in which position in the franchise they are. I deserve a medal. Like you forgot Ultimate like Custom Night, which has like all 50 of the animatronics or something. But that I don't know where that lies in the timeline, I'll be real with you. But apparently it's like the purgatory for the main villain or something. Essentially, like I said, this was a mini marathon because it turns out I have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. because I gotta be somewhere. I gotta be somewhere that has something to do with like me potentially actually getting a part-time job that I've been waiting on, so we'll see how that goes. But otherwise, I'm just amazed you stuck with this as far as you did, David. Because let's be real, Five Nights at Freddy's, as worldwide popular as it is, not exactly the most masterpiece of a franchise. I would dare say. I dare say this is not the most high quality horror game. Not by a long stretch of the imagination. But if it's innovative, then it definitely was in some way, shape, or form. But for now, thank you for coming, David. Thanks for coming, Elvin, and Mersheep, and Sword Emblem, and Cultist, and Kingpin. all of and the beautiful people who came new here, like Coco. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. I hope you tune in Sunday. Sunday we're gonna be playing some more Resident Evil 4 Remastered. We might be coming up on the end, honestly. It's like in sight. It's in sight. I hope you guys tune in for that. I'm excited. I've been having a great time with that. Otherwise, I hope to see you guys on Tuesday for some more Madison horror games, fun shenanigans, getting our shit like scared out of us by a like weird grandma thing. That's been cool. But bye, Sword Emblem. It's been great having you here. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. If you haven't, you should join the Discord, you silly people. And if you are, as most of you are, thanks for being there. I hope to see you guys around. I hope you have a beautiful, wonderful weekend. And I hope to see you on Sunday for more Resident Evil 4. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Have a beautiful night, evening. Get some rest. Eat your 3 meals a day. Drink plenty of water. My name is Loyal, also known as Daniel, also known as Waniel. I've been your host. Take care of yourselves. Good night out there. Peace.